Hello, hello, welcome people. Welcome to the stream. I'm so nervous. Oh, hello everyone. Oh, Norway Salmon. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the 4 months. Panman, hello. Taco, hello. 1 million, hello. Welcome everyone. There's this. Okay, so basically, I've been like I don't know if you guys can tell if I sound like really panicked, but it's because why are you guys all sending bread in the chat? It's because OBS had like a really big update. I hadn't been updating for a while, so it updated like a bunch of stuff, and then I couldn't figure out how to use OBS again. So I'm kind of like trying to figure out where everything is. And there's a thing, it says it's multi-chat. As in, like, it can see YouTube, and supposedly it's supposed to be able to see YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but that's clearly a lie because Twitch it's not showing up. I'm looking at it on my own like stream at the side. So we're seeing the same chat, guys, the exact same chat. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with OBS. And then they installed like, because there's a thing with Stream Elements where you can do multi-stream natively in Stream Elements now or something, and I don't use that. Like, I've always been using the plugin by Sorayuki, which is like a pretty famous plugin for streamers, so I've always been using that. And like the freaking multi-stream one, because I don't stream on TikTok, so the freaking multi-stream one is like, how the fuck do I use this? So, but then the thing is, when you press start stream, it doesn't let you just start streaming. It asks you like enter a bunch of shit for the multi-stream, which you don't usually have to do with the plugin. So I was like, how do I use this? So I was just like confused for like 5 minutes before stream started. But yeah, so that's what happened. But anyway, welcome everyone. Hello. Welcome to the stream. So today we are once again playing on the CN server. New microphone. Do I sound like extra crispy or something? It's like, do I sound right? Is it like really loud? I don't have a new mic, but I have like a new mic stand, which is like not fucked up anymore. think, you know what I think it is? I think it's because of the mic stand actually like holding it in the optimal position, and not because it's like in like a really messed up spot in like the perfect balance so that it doesn't fall off. Because I finally got a good mic stand that's not like $5. But yeah, so I think that's what it is. It's in like a good position now. Hopefully, do you guys like it? the new crispiness. But hello Gab, hello, welcome. Let's see. So we are going to be amazing cocoa skin, of course. So we are going to be polling for the new S rank sinner Shin, and I don't know if her kit has already been translated or not. But stream from the gym. I think I'd get kicked out if I tried to stream from the gym. They'd be like, go home. They'd be grassless at home. This is where people touching grass. So we are polling for the new S rank sinner. And I've seen her kit already. I don't know if anyone has translated it yet on the global server for English speakers. So I will. I have already done it actually. So let me paste this shit into the Shin Discord. So the reason I actually translated it a few hours ago already, but then I was okay. So the reason why I didn't post it immediately is because I was scared, because I made really big mistakes translating Parfait's kit, because I kind of like did it partially on stream. So I was like really tired that day. So I'm like really tired today as well. So I was like, shit. I wanted to reread it once at least and see. And like get a sanity check from someone else first. Just like not... Just basically figure out if I'm like hallucinating my translations or not. Because apparently I'm not fluent in my mother tongue. Anyway, so... it's been posted in the sin.gg Discord. So if you guys are in the Discord, you can look at early guides in CN discussion there. And if you are not, you should join the Discord server. And let me get my notepad out so I can show you guys on stream. Hold on, I have to... Oh my god. Hold on, I have to put the notepad on this stream because I forgot to do that earlier because I'm a dumbass. Hold on. Window capture? Do I not have notepad? Oh my god, I don't have a notepad window. I must have deleted them all. Oh, notepad. Notepad. Okay, and then where is it? Oh my god, I'm so lost. Okay, there we go. Cool, very stonks. There's like a giant crop at the top. I don't know why. Let's just tidy that up. So, if anyone who speaks Chinese in here can point out some of my probably gonna be stupid mistakes, that would be much appreciated because I am definitely gonna like say some stupid shit. So basically, Shin is a catalyst. Her shackles are crazy. We're gonna get there, but her shackles are crazy. When I saw this kit, I was like, hold on, am I illiterate? Or is this shit like not the same sinner if you get shackles? Like, I had to reread that a couple of times. What the fuck? So basically, we'll get to the shackles afterwards, but we will, I'll make this like extra big for you guys, actually. Hold on. Oh, don't say I don't love you guys, okay? I'm gonna make this like extra big so you guys can see. It's kind of, can you guys see this? Okay. Nah, that's long. Okay, we'll do this, whatever. Okay, so basically her info, so info is like the thing that this one, thing. So this is info and this is mania intensify. If you can see, like, if I'm not blocking it too much, the description things. So basically, Kenism, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So basically, with Shin, every time, I need to stop doing that. So every time she heals an allied sinner, she is supposed to obtain 1 M value. I'll actually keep what I'm talking about open while I do it. Grian, thanks for the follow. And okay, so basically every time she heals an allied sinner, she obtains 1 M value up to 6 per second. So, you know, in a team, you normally have 6 sinners, like including Shin herself, let's say. So that would mean that every time she heals, however fast her attack speed is, I don't know what it is. Does it say? Okay, her attack speed is 0.77. So she doesn't... I think the healing tick is probably going to be according to this, because her basic attack is not an attack, it's a heal. So I think that's probably going to heal at this rate. So basically, like every sort of 1-ish second, she's going to get 6 M value if she includes herself, which is something we have to test later on, because it doesn't say if it counts herself. I think it does, but we're not sure. So anyway, when M value reaches 60, she will enter her corruption state and she gets an 8% attack increase. This is like Hestia, if I'm not mistaken. And of course, like all immortals, she leaves corruption state when she loses all her M value. So that's very normal. Her mania intensify, which is like this, if I scoot aside, is this one. It's that her alt's effect. So you can see, I don't know if you guys can see or not, this word. Is it Busiu? I don't remember how to read this word. All I know, it means immortal. Okay, and this is like blessing of the deep. This is what it means. So you can see like this word, and then this skill are the same. You can kind of see, right, guys? This and this. This is the alt. So it means the alt's effect towards immortal sinners is increased by 30%, and this alt is a buff. So that's where I'm getting it from. Hoping I'm not like hallucinating this, all of this. We'll get back to the duck model after this. We're not pulling yet, we're explaining and we're kit reviewing for now. So yeah, so that's her initial attribute and her mania intensify. So for her basic attack, she doesn't do normal attacks, as it says here. Instead, it turns into a diamond-shaped area. It's kind of like Cab's ult. You guys can see diamond shape area, and she heals allies for this amount of HP for like scaling her attack. It's like a decent amount. It's not like super insane. It's a good amount. You know, it's like it works fine. And then in corruption state, it will increase, like additionally regenerate more health. Instead of like this amount, it becomes like the second amount. Does that make sense? So like this is like not super interesting, so I didn't write it down, but like whatever. Basically, her basic attack is an AoE heal. Yeah, she just does a 2-roll basically like around her, pretty much. Okay, and then for her, the interesting part is the rest of her kit. So her ult, Abyssal Blessing, she drains 13 M value each second, and then she causes everyone who is inside her range of her basic attack. So from this point onwards, her basic attack, this diamond shape, is her range. Okay, all the rest of the kit is like sinners in range, sinners out of range. So this is what I mean by range. It's like the cap diamond shape. Okay, that's what all the rest of this is talking about. So any allies who are in range when she uses her ult will gain an 18% attack bonus, which is like it's like whatever. Okay, by the way, these numbers are at level 10. Okay, so these are all level 10 numbers. So it'll be 18%. It's like, oh, whatever. So this ult will last until she either casts it again to cancel the ult, or she runs out of M value. In the corruption state, this attack bonus goes up to 27%. 27%. So I think a big question here to judge how strong this ult is like, so it drains 13 M value per second, right? So if you do 60 divided by 13, because her M value cap is 60, so you do 60 by 13, it's 4.6 seconds. Like, it's not very long, you know. It's like, oh, it's like a buff for only like 4 seconds. So it's like you know. But there's other parts of the kit that grants M value, so we need to double check if it works on her. That's the thing. So like, let's say if she's doing her ult duration, you know, when she heals allies, she gains M value. If that works during her ult duration, this will greatly increase her ult duration. And then her ECB as well. can increase M value. So if it works on herself, again, she can sustain this buff for even longer. So we have to like see if those work, and that's what today's stream is going to be about after we pull. So we'll figure that part out, okay? What else after that? But yeah, so that's the big part with the alt. And again, for immortal sinners, this ends up being an extra 30%. So if you do 27 times 1.3, because I can't do it in my head, so I gotta do math. A calculator. It's 35.1. So let's say you bring Pilja, right? You bring Pilja with Shin. Pilja's going to get a 35.1% increase, whereas other sinners get the 27%. Okay? So moving on, we'll go to her P1. So her P1, when in range of the basic attack, like the, you know, the range, every 2 seconds, allied sinners will obtain a stack of primordial gaze, like this thing. I don't know what to call it. It's like the stare of the abyss, primordial gaze. This grants 4% normal attack bonus. You see 4 here. 4% normal attack bonus up to 10 stacks. If the ally leaves the range, every 2 seconds they lose 1 stack of primordial gaze. So it means as a default, if you max this skill, after 20 seconds, as long as that ally keeps standing next to Shin, they're going to have 40% normal attack damage. But they just have to fucking stand there. You know, like it's not during the ult duration. They just have to stand in the range of the first skill. Like note this, like it's 2 words, right? This one is 2 words. Oh, you guys can't see. Hold on. This is 2 words, right? Like it's not saying you have to stand in the range while the ult is active. It's just stand in the range of the normal attack. Like it's crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like Pearl substitute stage, but you can move it, and the value is higher. So like when I started reading this part again, I started jaw dropping. I was like, hold up. Nox, enjoy it. Someone in Sin chat before Shin's kit came out was like, they should have made Nox an immortal sinner, and then, you know what, they're cooking. You know, like normal attack bonus, normal attack damage dealt bonus. Oh, they're cooking. Nox is an immortal. But yes, so that's what her P1 is. It's basically a normal attack buff as long as you're standing in like the cap kind of range area. And then for her P2, for every immortal member on the team, so this word here means immortal, all team members will obtain 3% damage increase up to 6 stacks. So again, a team can have 6 members at most. So, you know, so 6 times, not 3, sorry. What was it at max? Oh, 6. So it's at max level is 6%, not 3%. My bad. So it's 6 times 6, 36. So you just have like, if you do like a full immortal team, the whole team gets a 36% damage increase. Like they just get it. Like there's no condition. There's no like, oh, during the ult, or like when someone uses the ult, or like at full. No, there's no condition. They just have it. It's insane. The lack of conditions on her kit is what makes me think is so crazy. There's just and we're not done. Okay, we talk about less conditions. Let's talk about the shackles now. Shackles with S0, which is all the kit we just talked about. S1, her normal attack range increases to the entire map. 全场, the whole map. She can heal people on the whole map. Her buff goes everywhere, and you can never drop her P1 because you will always be in range. So you just don't ever drop P1 ever. It's like, what the fuck? You know? So huh? What the hell is this? So S2, S5 is just healing increase, like the normal stat shackle. S3 is the most OP shit ever. S3 is so fucking busted. S3 removes the immortal condition in her M1 and her P2. What does that mean? It means Alt's effect, the 30% bonus that Pilja would have gotten in my example earlier, applies to all allied sinners now. All. So now all allied sinners will get 35% attack bonus from her ult. All of them. There's no limit on immortal sinners anymore. This is higher than fully stacked cap ult. Fully stacked cap ult is 30%. It's a normal attack buff in her her kit. She doesn't give bonus damage down the kit. And again, there's still more because the S3 requirement removal removes it for P2 as well, which means on top of that, P2 now for every you take out immortal from this, right? For every allied sinner on the team, the whole team obtains 6% damage increase. You just put everyone down and you immediately get 36% damage increase. What the fuck is that? Dude, do you know what let me show you guys. Do you know what Cab's Esther is? Like like what the fuck, man? Bro, Cab's S3 is that her after you use ult, it has conditions, okay? It causes allies who are in her range of her ult to get a damage increase of 20% only 20% for 12 seconds only. Shin has no time constraint, Shin has no range constraint, and it's a higher value than Cab's S3. I was like, what the fuck? What? What? So that's why I didn't want to post the kit too early, because I wanted to be sure I wasn't hallucinating this. Can you imagine if I posted this shit and it was like completely wrong? Do you know how many hate comments I'm gonna get? I already get enough, okay? But yes, so the conclusion is, half the cat is, you cannot skip Shin. Okay, there's an argument to make, like let's say you have Yelena, you have 000, you have Cap, you have LL, you have all of the meta sinners already. Okay, then you can skip Shin because you have enough units to use for all of the content. But let's say you don't have Cap, maybe you don't have like OVO, like generic good buffers. You don't have, God forbid, you watch this channel, you don't have Yelena. Like let's say, heart on hands, you don't have Yelena or whatever. Please pull for Shin. Even if you only get S0, the values are so good. Like let's say you only get S0, you still get up to 27%. Like let me find my notepad so I can mouse over it and like dramatically. Like you still get 27% attack bonus here. Like that helps you replace not having Cap, right? And then if you use like normal attack sinners, let's say a really popular team that in my rotation now is to play crit Nox Pearl. So like I use Nox and Pearl to clear Dark Zone, and the way I do it is by playing them with attack bonuses and crit. So because Nox can shred enemy defense, it helps make the attack difference very big, so that it enables both Pearl and Nox to do a lot of damage and kill the boss. I can demonstrate around for you guys later. But anyway, the point is you could bring Nox because everyone has Nox, and Nox just got her Ascension, and her Ascension is like really good as well. So it's like, what the fuck? And then you can use this with Pearl and Nox, and that's your physical damage team. And then also if you have Pilja, because by the way, Pilja is really good and you guys should be playing Pilja. Death's reports of Pilja's death or like not good in the meta-ness are greatly exaggerated. Pilja is really good, okay? Anyway, so you can use Pilja as well, and she'll benefit quite well from like these bonuses, especially like the attack bonus. 35% is real spicy. Helps a lot as well with the whole Pilja has difficulty getting the corruption state sometimes thing, or like staying in it if you don't have Tempestuous Void crime brands. So Pilja's not Pilja's ECB, Shin's ECB. Hold on. So I gotta show you guys. Okay, I got so excited, I just forgot I showed the ECB. Oh, it's because it's not here. Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, we have to pull her first. We're gonna talk about the ECB. But anyway, her ECB is basically that she gets a second ult, and she causes allied sinners in range to regenerate 10 M value per second for 6 seconds. So each rank increases how many times you can use it per battle. So like ECB 1, you can use it once. ECB 2, you can use it 2, 3, and then you use it 3 times, basically like that. So one question we need to answer is, does her ECB work on herself? Because if it does, it means we have a guaranteed way to get Shin into corruption form within the first 6 seconds of the fight. Guaranteed. Like we don't have to rely on extra conditions or like crime brands you may or may not have. You just open ECB 1. So we have to test this. It says allied sinners. Based on the wording, I expect it to work. But you never know with this game and the spaghetti code, so everything has to be tested. Okay, so I wrote a little thing here. I was like, Shin things to test that we gotta do in a bit. But yeah, so I'm gonna close this up here real quick. Oh my god, that's like a freaking huge window. Okay, I'm gonna move this here for myself. So if you guys want to see the kit, I've posted it in the sin.gg Discord. If you guys are not in it, I can send the link now for you guys. And yes, just ECB counts as normal attacks, if I'm not mistaken. EN translation. Bleh. Translation. Ins kit. What is the invite link again for? Since this, I don't remember. I'm always like, oh, like fucking go to like the Discord, go to Discord, and I don't remember the invite link myself. Hold on. Okay, we're cooking. Hold on, we're cooking. Okay, there we go. Let me pin that. And then we'll paste that for YouTube as well. Hello, YouTube people. There we go. You guys have it, right? Oh my god, is my like YouTube stream dying? Got YouTube people, is my YouTube stream dying? Because it's dying for me. But I can't tell like if it's actually dying or not. Let me check if it's like dying. No, it looks alive. It looks alive, I think. Oh god, I can hear myself. Okay, it looks okay, it's fine. It's alive. I'm just my editor thing is just losing its shit. Okay, anyway. So we're going to proceed to the polls now for Shin. I almost said Pilja. For Shin. You guys can tell which sinner is on my mind right now. Yeah, I'm very late. I'm very nervous. Okay, so today's summoning. Oh, I haven't gotten it. Hold on. Today's summoning catalyst. We have two summoning catalysts today. One of them is my IKEA octopus plushie. It's very yellow. His name is Lago because my groupmate Lago is a yellow octopus as well. So his name is Lago. Hello. And the other thing I have, which I don't have camera to show you guys, but the other thing I have is you can hear like the packaging, I think. I don't know if you guys can hear, but like I bought octopus sashimi. So we're gonna eat it and then we're going to pull. We're gonna like, eat one piece for like each shackle. Cause like there's 6 pieces, so we're gonna eat like 1 piece per shackle because we're going for S5. So that's the pull catalyst. You guys want me to become the duck? You guys want me to stream as the duck? Like pull as the duck? Hang on. I will acquiesce to your wishes. Wait, where's the duck? Hold on. I'm back. I've returned. Hello. Wait, I'm standing up. Do I want to be standing up? Like taking my own. Oh, there we go. No, I don't want to stand up. I want to sit down. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's like when the duck is standing up, it's like I'm taking matters in my own hands. Quack. So we're going to do this. How funny is the fact that Puffy is an immortal buffer? I'm haven't even read Poppy's Kid because I lost my mind when I read Shin's Kid. So I'm going to be finding out what Poppy's Kid is alongside with you guys. So I haven't seen it yet because I was like, I saw Shin's Kid because I was busy. So I was like, I saw Shin's Kid. I translated it early, like off stream. Then I was like, what the fuck? I just lost my mind immediately. So hold on, let me eat the first. So we're gonna start pulling now. I'm gonna eat the first piece of sashimi. I quite like octopus sashimi actually. Oh, this octopus sashimi is not very soft. It's a bit chewy. I'm not sure I can eat all of them because of like my tooth problem, but we'll try our best. Okay, let's go. I don't know if we have 50-50. I think we probably don't because I pulled on the last banner on this account. So I think we don't have 50-50, but I'm not super sure. We'll find out after this, okay? We're gonna pretend we don't have it for more excitement. So here we go. Here we go for the first 10 pull. Uh-oh. Bear. First 10 pull. Victoria, hello, welcome to the stream. We've literally just started pulling because we were talking about the kit just now. M-value manipulation on Puffy. Okay, that's nice. I'll have to take a look as well. Because I don't know a single thing about what she does. I just haven't been looking, you know. Oh, we got our first copy of Puffy. Very nice. Oh, I just realized there are bubble effects on the screen. No, an ad break has begun. Are you kidding me? Twitch, I need you to turn off ads right now. Hold on. Can I turn off the ads on my guys, I don't earn jack shit from ads on Twitch, so just use ad blockers, okay? I don't give a fuck, honestly. If you guys are like, oh, I'm not gonna use ad blocker because I want to give like streamer ad revenue, it doesn't work. So don't worry, just use ad blocker, it's fine. I don't care because the fucking earnings from it is atrocious. Let me see if I can turn it off right now. Do you guys get ads on YouTube? The YouTube people? Because I know I put ads on for my normal videos, but I don't know if that applies to my live streams. You can just, guys, just use ad block, okay? I don't mind. Okay, don't worry about it. Oh my god. Where is the ad manager? I'm edging my chat. There's like there's something on the poll screen. Where is the? I don't understand. Where is the ad man? Okay, there we go. Monetization. Okay, close this shit. Ads manager, turn off. Fuck off. Disable. No. Stream display ads. No. Disable everything. No. I don't want. No. Go away. Turn off. Okay. All ads have been turned off. Go away. Okay, we're back now. Oh shit, right, we gotta write down the polls. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so this was 30. Oh, if Puffy works with Immortal Team, I would like to get a couple of her shackles as well, if possible. I don't know though. I don't know, bros. Is the game audio too soft, by the way? Is it too soft? Okay, hold on. Let me turn it up. Because when I stream, I like turn down the audio a lot so that it doesn't like go into the microphone. This is better for you guys? This is 40. wait. Okay, for 40 pulls for the first S rank. Guys, don't curse the stream with an offering. Come on, guys. Oh my god, I'm afraid. Eat, drink water. Thank you, thank you. I shall drink water in 1 second. Do not curse the poll, you guys. Oh no! No! Oh no! Wrong! Normal attack buffer! Wrong! Attack buffer! Oh my god! The pain and suffering! Oh, so we didn't have a guarantee. Okay, I was right. Wrong! Normal attack buffer on passive! Oh, this is not gonna go good, guys. Hey, Lago, why aren't you blessing my polls for the octopus? Huh? Huh? What is the lore? Why am I duck? Okay, so the the lore is in my last poll stream, there was someone was like, imagine if they use, like, if we save up enough money, we can buy and donate, like gift to me, a duck model to the streamer. And I was like, you guys won't fucking believe this. So because I already had this model, so I used it and then I started pulling and it worked amazingly with some like very insane pulls. So apparently now it's a thing. Hold on. We are missing something we had last time, which was the duck hat. I forgot to put on the duck hat. So we have the 50-50 guarantee at least, but hopefully we get a low roll on pity. I'm gonna make Lago's eyes stare at the monitor like the primordial gaze of the deep to like threaten the game into giving us good rolls. So let's do that. I can't believe we spoke to Pearl of all people. God. Oh my god, that was 40. So now we're on to 10. Hey, losing your 50-50 onto Bai is quite good actually, because Bai is gonna be really strong after her ascension, so it's not too bad. So I'm like, I feel like we have enough polls to get to S5, but you never know. You know, you never know. Never mind. Just wear the hat. It's that easy. Duck hat is the key. Duck hat is the key, guys. Now you know. It's not the other thing. It's you have to threaten the game with the gaze from a yellow octopus, and then you have to wear the duck hat. That's the key. We figured it out. That's a long. Why do I have a long bill? Oh my god. My god. Wait, how do I undo the long bill? Oh my god, I stood up instead. No, how do I? Oh, there we go. Oh, I was typing, so wait, why am I so short? Wait, I want to have a neck. How do I have a neck? No, that's a... what? Oh yeah, I just stood up. Wait, can I not have a long neck if I stand up? I look so round. Oh my god, I can peck. I forgot everything about VTubing. I don't stream. I spend all my time making guides. I don't spend enough time streaming. I forgot everything in my own stream. It's okay. We'll just be round. Okay, here. Very nice. We have S0 now, which means I can show you guys her ECB. This is the Coco skin that's new. It's so nice. This art is gorgeous. Clearly one of Aizno's favorite children. So let's go level her up a bit. So I was told by the owner of this account that I can use an item to, you know, like the S rank leveler. I can use that to level Shin. So yeah, let me show you guys. So her ECB, if I open this again, see the ECB there. So Neo exclusive ultimate something abyss, like chaotic abyss, something like that. Okay, Shin causes selves like range like allied sinners within that range to regenerate 10 M value for 6 seconds. Every battle you can only use it once, but here it says if you level it up to ECB 2 or 3, each time after using it there's a 6-second cooldown. It can only be used twice, and this one goes up to 3 times, so it's still 6-second cooldown, just goes up a bit. But yeah, so that is what it is. Stop. That's the secret. I have to retain my viewership rates, you know. I have to like edge the chat. Well, let's go back. But yes, so that's how it basically works. How did you get that song? I have no idea. This is not my account. I think it's probably coming out in like a new surveillance order or something. So yeah. But this is an account that's a couple of months ahead of the global server. So it has stuff that, you know, we don't have on the global server. What's M value? It's the red thing on the sinners, on immortal sinners, the red circle. So I am going to level her a bit real quick because I really want to test a couple of like these skill things, honestly. But we will poll first to entertain the people. Xiaoping. Where is it? Oh, here. What's this one? This is like the S rank leveler, so it immediately ranks a sinner up to P3. Ta-da! Magic. The power of the wallet. There we go. So let's see. Yeah, we'll continue pulling for now first then. Okay, so that was S0 Shin. That's our very first copy with 20 pulls. Then we are going to keep going with no guarantee now. We're gonna shoot all the way for S5. Do our best to have good luck. Hey Lago, you have to stare more menacingly at the screen so that just hit the keyboard. You gotta stare more menacingly at the screen, Lago. This is not gonna cut it. This laid back attitude of yours is not cutting it. Hold on, we gotta like put you entirely on the table to like use your primordial glimpse. Ain't no way. Dude, okay, dude, even if this is a loss, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. This is a guarantee. I'm okay with this. Guys, it's the duck. It's the power of the duck and the octopus there. Guys. We gotta edge the chat. We gotta click all of them one by one. It's for viewership retention. I'm such a professional VTuber. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It was an early 10. I don't mind. We have guaranteed now. Summer did. This is a kind of summer build actually. I don't remember this account of summer. I think it does. Because one thing I wanted to test is summer. What day is it today? Today's Thursday. Yeah, summer physical stage. Can we get songs from the old surveillance order? Currently I don't think there's a way to do that. They don't rerun songs from old surveillance orders, unfortunately. So I'm not sure if they'll ever implement a way to do it. Normal attackers. Oh, Taman, you're onto something. You are so right. So true. They're all normal attack damage. They're just giving us all of Shin's team members. Now we know. Okay, that's what's happening. We're gonna get Nox next. No. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm just kidding. I don't want any more spooks. We don't need to get Nox. That game, please. I'm not manifesting. I am just joking. I'm being a silly little clown. Are they buffing old characters? Yes. They came out with the Ascension system that is probably coming to global in about 2 months, more or less. And they have buffed a couple of old sinners, and Summer is one of them. You can get a chance of buying the old service. Really? I thought you can only buy the skin, not like the other stuff that comes with it. No! No way! No way! No way! listen, the luck had to turn. The Hypatia polls were so cursed, the luck had to turn around at some point. Let's go! S1 has already been achieved. Oh my god, I just dropped my hair clip. The duck luck is I don't know if it's a duck luck or like the combined luck of the duck hat with the intimidation from my octopus plushie. Maybe it's both. You know, it's the power of friendship. The duck brings the luck and the octopus brings the death threats. It would have been so funny if the last one was gold as well. Unfortunately, we can't have any comedy in here. But there you go. The microphone peaking. It's the natural. It's the, what do you call it? It's the natural effect. Like it makes it seem very natural. You know, like totally not because I bought my luck from ISO as like a quote unquote most famous streamer on global, which means people can invade my privacy. Oh, I'm going to complain about that later, by the way. So there's drama. I will tell you all about it, but we'll talk about that later, okay? So, not right now. I will not open the shackles yet because I'm really interested in testing S0, like how it feels to play S0 versus S1 and S3. Like, because S4 is clearly very strong. You know, S3 is probably pretty strong. I just want to see like the jump in the buff amount and how it feels to play. S4, like, it's quite obvious. So I'm interested in testing 0, 1, 3 as breakpoint. So I'm not going to open her shackles yet. So we're just going to keep pulling. Yes, Victoria appearance. Hello. Let's see. There we go. Very nice. So we've got S1 already. I will have 10 here. Okay, would have been absolutely hilarious if we got another set out just like that, but God bless, I can actually take a break and pull instead of like freaking out. Is Shin a good pull? Yes. That's it. That was the whole tweet. Yes. Which is really ironic, guys. There's so much drama I have to update you guys about. Okay, but like this stays between us. Okay, like y'all don't tell anyone. I say it like this is a public stream. Don't tell anyone, guys. It stays between us. Later, after the pulls. Okay, or maybe like when we're taking a break and oh shit, I have to eat another piece of wait. I have to eat another piece of sashimi. Hold on. There's like some ice to make it like not degrade that fast. Because I eat really slow when I'm streaming. That's like a big problem with me. I just eat like I have to focus when I eat. Otherwise. Okay, there we go. If you want her to be really good with other sinners, you need to get her S3. But like honestly, I think if you don't have immortal sinners leveled, or like you just don't own them, maybe like you're a newer player or something, honestly it's still fine to pull her S0 because the alt attack buff is still like 27% or something. Was it 27? Sorry, I'm dumb. I don't remember anything I've said myself. Like I just say shit and I just forget it immediately. Yeah, it's like 27%. You know, so like if you don't have, I think what I would recommend is that if you don't have cab, definitely pull for Shin. If you do have cab, if you do have Yelena, especially have S3 Yelena, then maybe you can skip. But like my mindset about some really strong characters is like, if you don't feel like this is strong enough to pull for, what the fuck are you waiting to pull for? Basically, like you might as well just only pull anniversary sinners. Stop complaining. You know, that kind of mood. Because sometimes people are like, oh, why are you like recommending every single sinner? I'm not recommending every single sinner. I just bitched about it earlier today on Twitter. I'm not recommending every single sinner. The sinner just is strong. What do you want me to do about it? Do you want me to be like, oh yeah, don't pull, it's like a trap, and then the sinner turns out to be good? And then you're like, oh, you told us not to pull. Like, bitch. So yeah, like you don't have to if you have other options already, but she's really good even if you don't have immortals, even if you don't pull S3. S0, just for this, 27%. That's really good. you know? And it's, again, the P1 gives normal attack damage bonus. This is more limited towards like Nox, Pearl, like you said, those Summer, those kind of sinners. But it's still like 40%, you know? Not limited to immortals. So it's still very good. But yeah, so there's that. And we shall now continue. 20 on here. Oh, I gotta go back to the pull list. Lago, you gotta stare harder. Come on. Come on, come on. You got this. Come on. You gotta stare harder, my good dude. That's 20. 30. Oh, this is getting spicy. 30. 40. New Sinner on Global. I've posted my opinions about that on the Sin website already. This is 40, right? But basically, she's fine. Like, if you plan to play a lot of Umbra, you can get her. Otherwise, you can skip her as well. 50. 27. Yeah, exactly. 27 is very crazy. Let me just... 50. Hold on. I can't keep typing numbers with my keyboard because my duck model is going to start freaking out and getting like a long bill and like standing up and taking business into its own hands. Hold on. Please stare. Lago, please stare harder at the screen. No way! No, ain't no fucking way! Wait, Cody! Wait, don't speak, Cody! Well, we know at least one of them is guaranteed. Oh, we're gaming. We're so gaming. We're so gaming, bros. Good job, Lago. You stared hard enough at the screen. Why can't I get this? You guys have to, it's literally on my YouTube. You guys have to see my Hypatia poll stream or poll video. Those polls were tragic. Okay, we're just recovering the luck now. Alright? We're actually getting all of the normal attack sinners. This is so funny. Every single one. Lady Pearl, Summer, Langley. All of them. Every single one. So that must be S2. That must be S2 Shin then. Congrats on mommy. Hey, we got 2 of them in a 10 pull. 2 mommies in a 10 pull. Oh, we were back to back. That's crazy. Shit. I mean, ideally would have been Shin first and then Langley, so we have to guarantee, but you know, it happens like that. Like, yeah, Langley's design is so good. I think it's one of like the best character designs in the game. Langley, one of my favorites for sure. Just so good. Wow, it's back to back. That's crazy. Is it easier to farm for materials to raise sinners now? I don't know, because I don't regularly play on the Chinese server. I just have, oh my god, my model just like stood up on business. I forgot about the number thing. Anyway, so I haven't played regularly, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, they did note that it's increasing drop rates. In general, it's not ever worth increasing supports to level 80 because the cost, like for the cost of increasing from 80, like from 1 to 80, it's cheaper than increasing from 80 to 90. So in general, for supports and like Enduras, you don't really have to do it. Like, it's not worth it. You could level an extra sinner for that amount, you know? But for DPSs, for some who could really benefit from the base stats, like Zero was a really good example because her base attack is so low. So the extra levels does help a bit with her damage because she really does need all the extra attacks she can get. Otherwise, she can kind of suffer a little. Usually, yeah, you would only want them on DPSs. Pretty much. What was that? That was S2. Nice. What other normal attack sinners do we have to get? Do we have left to get in today's poll session? I do feel like we don't have enough poppies. Like, I don't know how many poppies we have right now, but I don't feel like it's enough. Oh right, also I needed to add hold on, I need to note down. Rate up Wolverine McQueen. I need to add this to the banner page later because I couldn't, for some reason I couldn't find what the other A rank rate up was. I only saw Puffy. I didn't see these two. I just couldn't find it on the patch notes. I don't know why, so I have to write it down. How does Ascension work? It's basically new materials. So it's time to edge chat again. So basically, you know how we have like the Rust here? So we have this thing to farm for skills, right? So now you farm for one of the materials for Ascension here, just this crystal thing, and then you get the other type from doing Data Crevice, and Data Crevice becomes a regular game mode. So each season you can get like a certain amount of the rewards for the Ascension. That's how it works now. You can buy in shop as well with like cash money, like real currency money, in like those packs, similar to how you can buy soul marks and stuff. But yeah, so you can get them for free by doing Data Crevice and by farming here. And then it will become like let's say Nox here. It's like a new tab, 重构, and then it looks like that. There's like a whole explanation in the Juju did a really good, very detailed translation for all available Ascension Sinners in the Sin Discord as well. So it's also linked there. You can have a look. But yeah, it's like that, and then you can unlock like, is this unlocked yet? Yeah, you can see here like some money, and then some like, this is from Data Crevice. Yeah. So this one is from Data Crevice, not this one. And then it uses some normal farm materials, like level up materials as well, but not that many. I don't know who to show you guys. I show where the materials are, because I don't remember what is on this account. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Hold on. Okay, we're going back. Oh, for the reworked Sinners in the new system, I think it depends on whether you want that Sinners final phase. Because most of them have a pretty good like node on the final phase, but again, most of them are DPSs. Like let's say for Ariel, for example, you kind of just want her extra healing. You don't necessarily want her new final phase stuff. So again, like it depends per sinner. Bai Yi really wants her final phase. Like she really wants the change that you can do in that one. So Bai Yi is an example where you would be strongly encouraged to get her to level 90 for Ascended Bai Yi. Who else? I'm not sure if Nox. I don't think Nox is. Nox is just mostly stat buffs, and Nox is still kind of pretty decent right now as is. So I don't think Nox needs level 90. Summer. I can't remember what Summer's final phase was. Anyway, it's still a case by case basis. But yes, that's a good point. I should remember to write that in the Ascension guide. Yes, I am working on Ascension guide. This game is killing me. There is too much content. I am dying as like the one generic guide maker on Clover. Nox skin. I don't know how much Nox skin costs, actually. It's off the store already, so I can't check. I think it might be on the Sin site, but it's not in the game anymore, so I'm not actually sure. So we have a 10 in there, so we have no guarantee again, because Shin was second, so we don't have 50-50 guarantee. Lago, get closer, hold on. Wait, the tentacles are like covering the table, so it's like really awkward to move without knocking things over. Okay, there we go. Lago, you gotta get closer. Oh look, Puffy, very nice. 30. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be the same price as Hamel's skin. I agree, it's probably just gonna be the same price. Is the duck model being blocked by Lago? Okay, that's not. If Lago watches this stream afterwards, she's going to be like, why does he keep saying my name? And then like, I have to explain to her that I have a plushie called Lago. 40 pulls in. Amber, yeah, I'm getting the Nox skin as well for sure. It's so good. And the border for it that comes, like the profile frame that comes with it is so pretty as well. Guys, I'm concerned about the number of Puffies we have. 50 in. Yeah, I'm like deeply fucking concerned about Puffy quantities. Let me actually check how many copies of Poppy we currently have. 2, 1, 2. We get 1 from... So we need 2 more to max out. Actually, I mean, does it matter? Probably. I think we probably want 4 at least, like at a glimpse. But we'll see. We'll see. 60. Hopefully they'll allow us to keep buying legendary skins with like direct money, which calculates out to be a bit cheaper than buying it with ultra cubes. So if they allow us to keep doing that, then I'll be like, okay, that's nice. If you ask us to use ultra cubes, I'll be like, oh, it's a bit of an ask, bro. Guys, we're 70 pulls in. Scary. Okay, there we go. But we don't have the guarantee, so that's the scary part now. What? Wait, hold on. Wrong fish girl. I was like, this voice seems too happy. Wrong fish girl. This is... Listen, I can't complain. Okay, first of all, I wrote her guide. I love her to bit. We can't complain. Okay, one literally god tier unit. But this account has S5 already. Go. Why did you lose all 50/50s? Listen, God gives his silliest soldiers his stupidest battles against RNG. And I am one of them. Oh god, tragic. Good. Going up to 70 and losing hurts. Like, if this account didn't already have S5, it would be like, oh yeah, you know, I was like a great sinner to lose pity to. But like, they do. So it's like, oh no. Tragic. Lago, hey. You didn't stare at the screen hard enough. Do I need to turn you into sashimi as well? Huh? Huh? Do your job. Look, stare into the soul of the game. Threaten me into giving good pulls. Okay? Okay, we're 10 in. I'm going to redeem the gold tickets, and because we have like gold tickets, I think. So I'm gonna get the gold tickets real quick in the store. 采购办. So I'm trying to remember how to use this. This is pulls. They have 300. I guess I will exchange like, I don't know, 10. I guess, you know, like about 100 or something. So I mean, let's leave 250 so like this account can buy. Wait, so hold on, I need a calculator. Hold on, I'm dumb. 329 minus 250 equals 79. So we can use up to 79 vouchers. Yeah, we'll do 80. We'll do exactly 10. There you go. The Ying and Yelena go to the same hairdresser. Hello, welcome. We are doing our best, is what it is. So we're 10 pulls in. We're going to go for 20. Lay Lago, you gotta stare. You got, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we've got, so my plushie has 8 tentacles, and we are on S2. So that's 3 copies. So now for the 4th, because we're going to be ambitious and manifest a double, we're going to put 2 more tentacles on the table to manifest a double. We have to have faith in RNGesus. You know, most gamblers quit before they hit it big. Guys, no, don't. Gambling is bad, okay? Play gachas within your own means. Gambling is bad. I'm just kidding, okay? So we're gonna start using cubes now to pull. We're out of warrants. So that is 30. Just gonna make that thing go away. Oh, that's a lot of reds. Do we... a purple. So we have... Okay, we have another... Okay, I think that's enough poffies. We had 2 just now, 3, 4... Yeah, okay, that's enough poffies. We don't have to pray for more copies now. Mr. Wolf, to get S1 VB on a upcoming rerun. You have S5 one. Personally, I think it depends on how casual you want to be. Like if you're very casual, honestly, I don't think you need S1 VB. Because you have S5 Wuhanzi. If you're a bit more into like slightly harder content like EX stages and stuff, then I would say like yeah, get S1 VB, because like VB is really a case of like you either get S1, like if you don't, let's say you don't have Wuhanzi, you either get S1 or you go straight to S4 because of how a kit works. Like anything in between is you know, like whatever, like it doesn't really matter, but S4 is very broken. So if you're like you have Wuhanzi already and you're not like, you don't have a lot of extra resources, personally I would be like, if I'm not very into the game, I may not get that, or I may wait for her to enter shop instead, pretty much, because you have like a lot of viable options for arcane crit. You don't only have to use water blue, and Ying Ying herself is very strong if you have Ying Ying. So yeah, where were we? Oh, 30 pulls in, 40 pulls in now. Oh, bros, guys, the RNGesus giveth and RNGesus taketh. I think that's I think that's S5 Puffy. Very nice. 50, right? This is 50 now. Oh no, he giveth and he do be giving and he do be taking. Longa ass. 60 guys, my teeth hurt. What? What? Oh, this is very hard. The Hypatia, guys, the Hypatia PTSD is coming back. But guys, my teeth hurt because of the wires on my gum and my jaw. 终有一 Do you have that achievement? Like on the wait, does this account have the achievement? Hold on. 成就 achievement. Is it this one? Oh my god, this account does have the achievement. So this is the inevitable trouble achievement, which means that you had to hit heart pity to get one sinner. Wow, this account got really early as well in 2020. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for your loss. Jesus, it is bleak. It is bleak. Yikes. But yes, that's so, like, if you ever see that phrase in the PTN like Chinese community, that's what it's referring to. The inevitable trouble achievement, which is about hitting hot 50. So we're going to 70. So this is 78. Oh god, thank fucking god we didn't actually. Oh, 70. This is S3 Shin. Oh my god, thank fucking god. I was a little, not gonna lie, I was a little nervous. So that was like, wait, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. So that was 74. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. Oof, spicy. So if S3, so we need 2 more copies. So I'm gonna do what we call in the professional trade of gambling all in. 你今天 all in 了吗？巴菲问你，你今天 all in 了吗？ So I'm gonna put all of Lago's legs on the table and just like, wait. I'm gonna hold on. I have a fucking giant brain idea. I'm gonna put Lago on my microphone stand so that he can stare directly into the soul of the game. Wait, I'm gonna take a picture of this for you guys. I'm gonna show it to you on Discord. Like, I am not joking. We're doing this. Hold on. Oh wait, I am. Okay, I will post this picture later to show you guys. I'm not kidding when I said I had like a octopus plushie staring intensely at the screen. The duck is even standing. Yo, we're getting serious. We're getting real serious now. Okay, we only need 2 more copies. Let's go. 10 in. And then after we're done polling, we're going to do the testing and basically the review on how it feels like to play. The early parts of the stream were too crazy. They were like, you gotta chill now, okay? You relax. And talk about the drama. Okay, listen, guys. You don't have to expose me like that. 30 in? I talked about this last time, but I feel like every time I pull too fast on fan accounts, I feel bad because it feels like I'm not respecting the money. You know? Like if I pull too fast, it's like, oh, like the currency is all like going away really quickly. Then I feel like, oh, I'm not like respecting the cash enough. I'm too Chinese for this shit, guys. Oh my god, tragic. Hold on. 40. Have we won a single 50-50 yet? I don't think so, right? Oh. That was 40, right? Right? That was 40. Right? Guys, I can't fucking... True Final Fantasy 14 player can't count from 1 to 10. Sorry, 1 to 8. See, I literally can't count from 1 to 8. I think that was 40. We're gonna have to double check in the records. I'm gonna scare you guys now. I'm gonna click on them one by one instead of skipping. That's how we scare the chat. That's how we increase the tension of the stream. Was it gonna be the next one? Nobody knows. It's gonna be the next one. No, it's not. Oh, it's still not the next one. Still not the... I think it's gonna be soon. There we go. I hear echoes. Finally, a 50-51. Let's go. Let's go. I'm okay with that. 40 into a 150-50. Okay, not too bad. That LL loss really hurt, honestly. That was oof. Hang on, let's double check how many that was. 抽卡记录. So this is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Yeah, that was... Wait, what? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. That was 50. They just stand... Oh my god, my bow is long as heck. Hold on. Wait, how do I... Oh, there we go. Standing on business. We need more B ranks. Yeah, honestly, I wish we could have more B ranks as well. Because like a lot of the B ranks are quite good, like Lab, Demolia, you know, Joan. They're like not bad at all. I wish we'd get a couple more. That would be nice. And then people would be begging for like more B rank pulls in their pulls to get like the new B ranks. That would be really funny, honestly. But we're really starting from 0 now, since that was the very last pull on the previous set. So we just go. Lago is doing a great job staring at the screen, so I'm gonna help him out and like move it even closer to the screen. So you guys might. Hold on, Lago, you gotta like get in there. You gotta like really get in there. You know, like stare with all of your eldritch might as the unspeakable one. Directly into the face of the screen. Oh god, I can't even see... Guys, I can't even see the screen myself now because like Lago's blocking a third of it. Hold on. Okay, that's 10. It's 20. Guys, come on, we're so close. We just need 1. 30, please. 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 In Path to Nowhere, the average amount of pulls it takes to get an S rank, not necessarily to win, to get an S rank, is 35. Like, I'm just saying, we're at 30 pulls now, guys. No, ain't no fucking way. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is it her? Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's that easy. It's that easy, bros. It's that easy. Oh, let's go, let's go. Hell yeah! S5 has been achieved without using a single Ultra Cube. Only tickets and only hypercubes. No Ultra Cubes have been used today. So I call this a win for an S5. Call this a success. And hey, the spooks were pretty good. Lady Pro, LL, Summer. Personally, I really like Langley. I think Langley's really good. I think a lot of people would disagree. But anyway, my point is, good spooks, technically speaking. And S5 has been gotten. Whew, that's a relief. I always get super stressed when I do like viewer polls. Not in like a bad way, not in like, oh, I don't want to do them. Because like I feel like if the poll is bad, it feels like it's my bad luck that cursed the account. Oh, whew, it's that easy, bro. Full duck mode. We are indeed full duck mode. I'm gonna take off my, since we have achieved our goal, I shall take off my duck hat. Because it's actually kind of hot and it's giving me a mild headache. Oh, very nice. Very stonks, very pog. Whew. Oh, and it was the first one in that 30 poll. Very nice. So there's gonna be 9 pity on the counter. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. How much did I actually take? Still quite a bit. Because we lost a lot of two spooks. 60, 70, 80, 130, 200, 300. So it took 350 to get to S5. Honestly, that's not too bad for S5. Like you can generally expect to spend like 250 to 300-ish to get S5 on like kind of average's luck. If you have bad luck, you can easily go to like 400 something pulls, 500 something pulls. So that's not too bad. 350 roughly. I do know people who have gotten like S4 after like 80 pulls. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, so there we go. Congratulations to the owner of this account. You are now the proud owner of S5 Shin. And we shall begin testing. So we're gonna head into, as I always do with these streams, we're gonna go into the suspect pursuit. Just gonna go through that a bit so I can kind of like visually show you guys how the kits look like. And I'm gonna have a look at Poffy's kit as well. So I might be quiet for a bit after this while I read Poffy's kit. Is S5 going for Shin or S4 good enough? I think S4 is a speedrun shackle because it basically gives most of the stacks for it early. Hold on, let me open this back to the translation so you guys can see it. Yeah, there we go. It's kind of small. I don't know if you can see it. I'm gonna put it here, I guess, so you guys can sort of see it. Anyway, go to the Sin Discord. Okay, that's the easiest one. So wait, I don't need to be a duck anymore. Wait, guys, the duck is very cute, but I want to be pretty. Can I go back to my human model, please? Can I, please? I want to be pretty. While we do the rest of the stream. The polling is over. But yeah, so you guys can see it up there. I think only like hardcore speedrunners need S4 because you're using Shin in a long fight. You don't like, you have the 20 seconds to spare. It's fine. Like it really doesn't matter that much. You need a model with EKG holding the duck. That's 5. Hey, I should set it up someday. S3. I think will end up getting S3. Okay, so like it's really complicated for me, okay? Because if I get S3, that's like insanely broken. That's like super OP. And then people are going to complain, oh, like, you have too many shackles. So like, of course, like you can do runs easily. And it's like, fuck you, you know? Like, I didn't spend so much time being so bad and embarrassing myself on stream for you to say things that like, for example, you're good at the game. No, I am the Path to Nowhere Global server's biggest clown. Anyway, but people will complain about that. And then it does, to be fair, it does remove Shin as one of like the quote-unquote more budget options for me to use in my runs. So it's like, you know, I want S3. But whether I actually pull for it or not, I'm like, you know, because it kind of locks me out of using her for a lot of my showcases. So it's just like that. But yes, so that's basically it. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to being a human now. Wait. I gotta not break immersion, okay guys? Hang on. Wait, is it the wrong model? Hang on. See, this is why I have to like change the screen to not break immersion. Otherwise, I'm definitely gonna get something wrong, and you guys will be like, "What the hell is that? Who that?" And I'll be like, "Shit." Okay, hang on. We're back. Hold up. Hello, we are back. We're so back. Oh my god, I am huge. Does this block the screen? I guess not. That's fine. I'll make myself a little shorter. You know, I do believe I am a little tall at the moment. Oh, whatever. He is a muscular giga chat. I'm never escaping the gym bro allocation. Okay, anyway. So, healer. So you can see her range is capped diamond shaped range. You can see here. So I don't know, we're gonna just put Pilja here. You know, I'm curious about something. Is that, does she attack to heal? Or does she passively heal, like, around her? So, we are about to find out. Guys, she doesn't do raw heal. She passively heals. Dude, she's Hamel. Wait. S1? Wait. S1 Shin is Hamel. What the fuck? Do you guys see? Wait a minute. Oh wait, no, is that from Hamel? Wait, I can't fucking tell. Hold on. No. You're just gonna fucking get out of here? No. We're getting out of here. I don't want to have like external weird stage gimmicks. I want to like test. Hold on. I don't want to be baited by random shit. We're gonna like find out in the most classic play. How the fuck do I go to there now? Wait, no, not like that. Wait, how do I go to EX stages now? Hold on. 我要去找 Zoya. 她在哪? How do I look for Zoya now? Guys, how do I go to EX stages? Neihai. Oh, they changed it here? Oh, there we go. The shadows. Okay. Zoya. 我又来找你。
新工作吗？我们会加油的。
Okay, Marian. Hello. Welcome. Let me see. Catalyst. Path to Catalyst. Maybe we should like level her skills first while we figure this out. But you know what? Whatever. We'll find out anyway. We'll put Pearl here, I guess, so she can deal with the rolling mobs, and we will let. You know what? It seems appropriate to let Drea take the attacks as a fellow immortal. Seems appropriate. Does not make it so fast. I have skill issues. Okay. Oh my god, guys. She is Hamel. This is not like do raw healing one by one. Did you guys see that her own health was going up at the same time as Drea, and she doesn't have an attack animation? Did you guys fucking see? S1 makes it the whole field! S1 makes her Hamel the whole field at the start of fight! What? Hey, hold on, guys, no, 刘神哥，我想问你一个问题，刘神哥，我想问你一个问题，你觉得这种角色可以出吗？ You seriously think you can release a character like this? Holy shit! Dude, based on the description in the text, 那问题。 Based on the description in the text, I was thinking, oh, you know, like maybe it's like Hamel's, because it doesn't say that each hit deals amount of heal. It just says in the range she heals. So it sounds more like the phrasing of Hamel's. So I was like, you know what, like if I cope and squint a bit. Hopefully, like, it's how like Hamel's heal works, because that would be really nice and convenient. And then you know, S1 would be like really, really OP, of like the healing on top of like the other buff related things. I didn't expect my copium to be real. You know, like, you know what they say about copium? You know, copium and hopium? It's like, you're just coping about it. You don't expect it to become true. But it became true. Like, bitch. What do you mean? Excuse me? Hold on. We gotta test this more. Yeah, look, she's not, like, she doesn't, you guys see that, right? She's not normal attacking, and Pearl and Drea are both getting heals. Y'all seeing this shit, right? And she's healing herself as well. You know, like, because she's standing on the tile with like the claw hands, and it's what do you call it? It's draining her health because it's like it does damage over time. And she's like, she is actively healing herself through it. Like, what the fuck? What? Dude? All I can say is, what the fuck? Huh? Yeah, all I can say is, what the fuck? Bruh. Okay, so a couple of things. This, I guess you guys can say this is Hamel power creep. I fully expect that Hamel still heals a lot more. Like, the heal value is higher, but Shin works more as a amper, like a healer who can give a lot of amp as well. So I expect them to still fill different niches. It's just crazy that Shin can do this, is the thing. The fact that she even can do it is wild. Guys, Shin just went from please pull, please strongly consider pulling, to please just pull her, okay? Like, I'm not hearing it, just pull her, okay? Just pull her. I don't hear it. Like, oh, I don't have Hamel. Oh, I don't have healer. Blah blah blah. Oh, I don't have like cab. I'll just fucking pull Shin, and all your problems are gonna get fixed. Okay? What is this? What's going on? Guys, what's going on? 刘神，你我真的，刘神，我真的很想问你们，你们在做什么角色？哎呦，you guys have to understand, Shin is not the anniversary sinner. It's like a case of Yelena and LL. The sinners that released right before anniversary that ended up being disgustingly OP. This is like a case like that. I don't think Shin is as... I'm probably not gonna put her in OP tier for lower ones, and the reason is because God tier on my tier list belongs to those who fill a niche that no other sinners can. So that's like Ying Ying, allowing people to crit, getting now with like the insane amount of crit damage boost, fully enabling a team, like team type, LL energy transfer, like that's what God tier is. You know, Nox is God tier because she is S rank who's free. That's what God tier is. I don't think I'm gonna put her in God tier, but she's probably going in S tier. She's gonna go up there. You know? What is it? Dude, I'm so bamboozled by this healing thing. Oh yes, hello, welcome. I have great news for all Immortal Sinner enjoyers. Incredible, fantastic news. Shin is S tier. Like, I can say that super confidently right now. Shin is S tier. Because of this shit. What the fuck is that? What is that? Excuse me? What the fuck? Anyway, okay, the reason I reset now is because now no one is in her heal range. Let's see if no one's in the diamond range. Does her NA heals still count on herself for M value stack? So now we want to see if her M value ticks up while she's not healing anyone else in range. No, ain't no fucking way. Not only does it count, it counts as full. Dude, if her ECB works on herself, she is the perfect package I dreamed of when I saw this kid with no conditions. Oh, we have one thing left to ask. So does her does her NA count if allies are full health? Yes. She's full health. No, she's only healing herself. And you see her N value here. She's completely full health. You can see her N value is increasing. You can see that, right? Just now. Let me redo this shit. Let me show you guys, okay? So you guys aren't like, oh, E is like hallucinating, E is like lying. Let me show you guys again, okay? Full health, full health. No one else is in range to be ticking. It works. Not only does she count herself for N value gain, it counts full health as well. Oh my god, this is it. So theoretically that means we put her here. Oh yeah, look, it's going up in chunks now. Look at that. Because it's counting 3 sinners for the regain. Yo, that's crazy. It does count. Oh, Zin, hello, welcome. Hello. We are now testing. Oh, I gotta switch them so Drea stops dying. Now next we need to check if her M value gains continue to work during her ult. So I think we should go open her ECB. I don't know if we can do it in the middle of a fight. Just ECB 1 just to test. Oh yes, very nice. We have ECB stones. So we're gonna open her ECB and check if it works. So we can check 2 things. One, we can check if it works during her ult, and we can check if it works on herself. So let us see. This is stupid screen, go away. I'm gonna turn down the time. So I'm gonna use this. So it's gonna be like about 6 seconds in. Just gonna go M value mode. Then once her M value is full, it stays there apparently until you use her ult. So it doesn't automatically turn her ult on. You can still choose when you use it. Very nice. You can have control over when it happens instead of like timing her ECB or some shit. Okay, I'm gonna put her close here. Okay, no, let's keep her far away first, and let's see how long it takes for her ult to drain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so basically it goes like 5 times and then it finishes. So if we restart, and then let's just put like, I don't know, a bunch of other random sinners around her, like purely for the sake of this. So let's, if it exceeds, so first of all, does her ECB M value regen work on herself? Yes. So we have a guaranteed, yes, this is ECB 1. We have a guaranteed way to get Shin into a corruption form very fast at the start of battle. Just instantly ECB, and you can just have it. So first, yes, we have a guaranteed way of getting her in corruption form, which means we have a guaranteed way to get her ult up very fast. So even though she doesn't, you can't use Empower, you can use LL on her, she can herself guarantee her ult to come out like very quick at the start of a fight. So that's very nice. Yes, that's correct. Does she count herself as 1 unit as and value stats? Yes, as well. Thing. Let's see here. So just literally cast it immediately, I guess. So by about 6 seconds, we should get it full. There we go. Transforms. So we're gonna put her here so that she starts healing and hopefully getting M value ticks. I think that was 7 ticks, right? That was definitely more than what we saw just that was 5 earlier. I think it was 7. I don't know how to count, guys. Final Fantasy 14 player, I don't know how to count, okay? Well, let's move everyone closer so that's easier for me to see. Does it work on summons? I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna test summon on stream because it takes quite a while to figure out all the little problems. So I'm probably not. Oh no! Well, we're not testing you today. Oh, we're giving Drea and value as well. Okay. So we're gonna turn on ult. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if you're not healing anyone, you get 5 ticks off per second because it drains per second, right? So basically you have a duration of 5 seconds of her buff, but if you have like all your allies surrounding her for the regen from her MVAT, like Mania Intensify, was it? Yeah, her Mania Intensify. Then, was it Info? One of them. Anyway, one of the passives. Then instead you get 8 ticks, which implies you get 8 seconds of the buff instead. And additionally, I am wondering if you can ECB during the ult. Because if you can do that, let me write this down. Yes. Can you ECB while ulting? So because if it does work, what it means is, since there is it gives you 10 M value per second, right? Then you have a 6-second cooldown, but after the 6-second cooldown you can immediately use it again. So it lasts for 6 seconds, a 6-second cooldown, and then you can just use it again after the duration. So you can just like chain it seems like. So I'm gonna oh, I don't have to get ECB too. I can just let her get her ult naturally here. Hold on. So we can let her heal everyone and like get her ult naturally. And then we're going to ult. And then we're going to try and ECB during the ult to see if we're allowed to do that. Because you don't know. Like, you can't assume, right? With stuff like this, you don't know. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guys, you are allowed to ECB. There is not a single restriction on this dinner. Oh my god. Every single caveat that I thought of it doesn't exist. It's not like, oh yeah, you can't ECB during, so you have to wait for like duration to be over, and then you have to ECB, you have to wait for it to come back. You can just ECB during the ult. That's crazy. That means you can keep the ult buff up. So it's like we had like 8 seconds, right? Like when we're healing the whole team, we had like 8 seconds, and then now we have an extra 10 per second from the ECB to like just help keep regenerating extra, so that the duration lasts even longer for like, let's say 6 more seconds or like whatever. Then you fucking pull this sinner, guys. I don't know what to tell you. If you guys think you see people complaining, oh, is always saying that you have to pull this sinner or whatever. Let me just fucking ask you, if you're not going to pull for a sinner this strong, what sinner are you waiting to pull for? Seriously, come on, right? I already said Graves is skippable, Hypatia is skippable. It's like, just fucking pull for Shin. That's it, guys. The stream is over. That's all. Fucking pull for Shin. That's it. That's all you need to know. Okay, we're done. Finish. Wow, what an amazing sinner. That's crazy. We haven't even gotten to Puffy. I don't even know like what Puffy is about. Is Puffy skippable? Okay, I have like a super hot take about this. So, I personally, okay, so if you already have Drea, probably like if you're an older player, you already have Drea, you already have Bleed Team, I would strongly recommend you get Jasmine, because Jasmine resurrects the team, brings core breaks with her and all. And she feels nice to play, you know, and she doesn't really need like high shackles in order to elevate Bleed Team like that. She only needs like S0, S1, so it's quite worth it, I would say, to elevate Bleed Team to that degree. Parfait, the fucking problem with Parfait, okay, is that I feel like it's a waste of her potential if the boss, like let's say you're doing EX stages, then you can't use Umbra core team well because of like the various limitations. So you have to expect that you can't do EX stages when you pull Umbra core team, because you can't fully stack the buffs before Parfait's like timer resets. You also may not be able to do ROTD Mat 3 because not all the bosses have 6 cores, so you may not be able to stack them fast enough. You may also, probably less likely in Mania training, you probably can do Mania training because most Mania training bosses have more than 6 cores. So probably okay, but still, you know, bosses as a minimum needs to have 6 cores. What if in story mode you don't get that many core mobs together in a bunch fast enough for you to stack all of the things before Parfait's buff disappears? So that I feel like with Parfait, her S4 is really strong if it's in a map that works for the Umbra core team. S4 is really good, and the buff numbers themselves are good. It's just personally, I feel like there's a few too many caveats to the team. So like, I'm not really sure I can comfortably recommend this team. But that's like I feel like there's like a spicy hot take. I feel like I'm always having spicy hot takes about the meta. But yeah, so that's that's why I said on the Shin page that this is a caveat you have to accept if you're pulling Umbra core team. Whereas, let's say back in the day, right, you pull Summon team, there's no limitation on content. You can do TOA, you can do story, you can do ROTD. Well, by the way, you can do EX stages, also very well, by the way. And so on and so forth. If you put like Lady Pearl, like normal attack team, Nox, Lady Pearl, Yelena, like these kind of sinners, they can do well as in like many kinds of content as well. I just feel like Umbra Core is like too many caveats for casual players, because when casual players pull, you don't want to pull for every single sinner, right? You don't want to be like, oh, you have to pull for like every sinner ever to clear all the content again. You don't want to do that, right? Can't expect to us, like if you did that, you wouldn't need pull recommendations. So what you want to recommend in pull recs is the ones that are gonna help make the game feel more comfortable to play, and it's gonna help them do a lot more damage, and can, very important, I think people keep forgetting this part, can be used across a very large variety of content. So Umbra Core doesn't really quite fit the last category because it has a couple too many conditions for my liking. So the buff values, the multipliers on Graves and Parfait are good. The numbers are good. It's just the team itself is like, you know, right? Whereas what else can you compare to? Arcane Crit. You can compare to Arcane Crit excels in every single content. Story is good. EX stage is insanely good. Mania training is so good as well. And this team is just good in every single content of this game. Whilst Burn team, you can play Burn team in TOA, you can play Yao in Dark Zone, you can play Burn as well in boss fights regardless of core number and things like that. So it's like, in comparison, it's like, can I really in good conscience recommend this team when you compare it to the expectations that most people have for a team comp system? And that's where my saying of like Umbra core team I don't really recommend comes from, basically. Not that the team itself is bad or it doesn't do enough damage or that the multipliers aren't good. It's that if the stage just doesn't fit the conditions that the team needs, which is cores, you just fucked. You just have no way around it. Just can't do anything. Like, let's say weak spot, let's core breaks. What can you do? You can put Lady Pearl in for ECB, core break, 2 core breaks. You can put Golan has 2 at least, right? You can give Sean Paradise Regain. Like, there are ways around it. You can use more. You can use OWO. There are ways around the problems most other team comps have. If you don't have cores with Umbra Core, you're just kind of fucked, basically. That's where my like rep for this is coming from, okay? With their what do you think of is the hardest game mode? Yeah, I agree. EX stages. I agree. Because it doesn't matter how high your shackles are in your sinner. It doesn't matter how many meta units you have. If you don't understand the game, you're not clearing. It's that simple. Like, you can have a whole team of S5 sinners, the most best possible team for that stage. And if you don't understand the game, you don't understand the mechanics, you don't understand the timing, you will just not clear EX stage, especially at max step. So if I see someone with like max step clear on everything on EX stage, I seriously respect it. It means they actually know how to play the game. Yeah, EX stage really checks that you know how to play the game. Sometimes I try to copy other EX runs, like other people upload their runs and I try to copy it. And like, because I don't know that sinner well enough, I'm just like, sometimes I even have higher shackles in the video and I'm just like, why am I not doing damage? I don't get it. Yes, I am talking about Krika. I'm like, I don't get it. Why am I not doing damage? And then I asked them, Like, hey, why is this? And then they tell me, and I'm just like, oh, your brain is so huge, you know? So I do think EX stage is the hardest content in PTN. And I do really enjoy playing it as well. I think it's a very meaningful, fun way of engaging with the game. It's just too difficult, man. That shit's too hard. How difficult is Data Crevice? It's alright. It's not too bad. If you have like fully built teams, like level 80, you have a couple of ECBs, you have like some decent crime brand. Like if you're new to the game, you won't be able to clear because it's not intended for new players to clear. It's late game content. But if you basically have like late game, like fully built teams, it's fine. It's not too difficult. But yes, so in conclusion, every single bloody condition or limitation or like, oh, but like what about how Shin is just like not true. She's just like, yeah, it works on me. Yes, I can ECV during my ult. Yes, my M value still works if everyone's full health and I'm not actually like healing, like the overheal counts. It's like, wow, why is she so good? Why is she so good? That's crazy. Oh yeah, and also not to mention, like, I don't heal one at a time like do raw, you know. I just heal everyone around me immediately. Like, bruh. I'm really curious if... Hold on. I'm really curious if her heal still works if she gets hit with the stun. Because I think it does. So some healers, like for example, Duro or Anne, because their heals are their normal attack, like they physically have to do the animation and attack to heal. If you stun them, they can't heal anymore. But Hamel, for example, if you stun her, her heal still keeps going. So I wonder if this is the case for Shin as well. I just want to double check real quick. Hopefully Zoya hits like the stun hands on... Oh, nice. It works. Guys, it works. Healing works through stuns. Bro. What is this? Damn. Do stuns stop her healing? No. Bruh. This is S0 by the way. So it's not like her C, it's like, oh, CC immune is like from S1, like you could know. It's just she's S0. Level 71,111. Bro. That's crazy. When I use Shin in bleed teams, I work for Drea. The thing is, if I'm not mistaken, someone looked for Yijinde and double checked me, but I think he did say that normal attack damage doesn't work on Drea. So it doesn't work on bleed as a buff type, unfortunately. So what Shin buffs is attack, it's damage dealt, and it's normal attack damage. But at lower shackles, so before S3, the problem is... Oh, hold on, I should change for you guys so you guys can see. Sort of, vaguely. Oh, wrong. There we go. Oh, it's covering my ahoge. Okay, there we go. I can have like translation for hit. So her damage dealt is for every immortal allied sinner on the team, the whole team obtains 6% damage dealt increase. So I assume this, since everything else has just been exceeding expectations, I'm just gonna assume this includes her. So because she is an immortal, you just default come with a 6% damage increase. So if you put, let's say, Drea in, you would get 12%, basically. But that's like S0, S1. So it's like 12%, it's like, you know, because Bleed can't eat this bonus from P1. So they can only expect to eat the bonus of 35.1. I'm gonna write this down here. 35.1% for immortals. So it's 35.1, right? Let me just double check because I don't want to spread misinfo like I did last. You guys tell I'm really scared of spreading misinfo again. Yeah, 35.1. I'm scared. Okay, so it's her alt attack buff in corruption state will give up to 27%, 35.1 for immortal sinners, since there's the bonus from here. Effect is increased by 30% for immortal sinners. So basically Drea at S0 Shin is able to eat this 35%, and it's able to eat this 12% here if we assume Shin counts. When I think is very worth it. So I think the ult itself is worth it because that's a pretty big attack buff already. So if you don't have like Cab, like I keep using Cab as an example because she's the other like attack buffing sinner, right? I use Cab as an example. So if you're not really lacking on core breaks, like you don't need Cab for the core break and stuff, yeah, I can see a team where you use Shin in here for this and this. The one where she becomes like a universal support and also gets better for immortal sinners is S3, because then you can get the full 36% from this. 6 times 6, 36%. So I think that's when it starts getting really busted. So reminder, if like let's say it counts herself for 2, it's 12 versus 36. It's like a big difference, y'all. So yeah. I don't know, y'all. This shit bananas. This shit cray. This shit do be crazy. Okay, I do want to have a look at Poppy's kit in a bit, but I am curious about one thing. Is that her ult says lasts until Shin recasts her ult or runs out of M value in corruption state. So does that mean she can use her ult? Where's Lady Pearl? Oh, there we go. Put her there to hit mobs if we need to. So does that mean she can use her ult? Ooh, yeah. Okay, I didn't notice this before, but that means like you don't have to be in corruption state to use her ult. Like she just has to have some M value to use, and then you can use it, and it drains. It's just that if you are in corruption state, the bonus is higher, so you want to be in corruption state to use it. It's just that you don't have to. For whatever, like if you for some reason you just need like the attack bonus immediately right now, you can use it. Basically. Okay, so now that has been clarified real quick, just to double check. Among the 3 newer sinners, Jasmine, Parfait, and Shin, which one do you think is the most worth investment? Jasmine, Parfait, Bai, or Shin? I mean, I would probably get Shin. Like, let's say all of them are S0, right? If it's all of them are S0, for me, without a question, it's Shin. At higher shackles, might be a little harder to say because Jasmine really buffs Bleed team a lot. Like, it can do damage comparable with Weak Spot now. For Bleed, that's how good Jasmine and Levy's buffs are for Bleed. So, it's not like Jasmine is bad either. But I think Shin is more universal. And it's nice to finally have another, like, Hamel-like healer. You know what I mean? Like an AoE, aura healer. Like, you don't have to, like, actively... Does that make sense? Actively pilot and all that. It's just she can't core break is one thing. But to be fair, her kit opens up the option of using Paradise Regain. Like, Paradise Regain is, like, a very good set for her. Like, she just doesn't need energy, you know? So it's like, whatever, man. Just put Paradise Regain. So you can do that anyway. So it's not too bad for long fights. Sort of tolerable. You know, it's not like you will have like a lot of losses if you don't bring like fucking heartache or something. You know what I mean, okay? So I would personally get Shin out of these 3. And this is why you don't do pull recommendations until the anniversary. Can you fucking imagine if I updated my pull recs and I was like, oh yeah, okay, so like the sinners that you can kind of consider pulling are like Jasmine, and then Shin comes out after I've posted that? Yeah, that's why we wait until anniversaries for pull rec updates, guys. Wow, I can't believe this is a non-anniversary sinner. That's insane. I mean, like, I say that, but LL and Yelena exists? Oh, they did the skin! Wait! Hold on. We have some very important business to attend to right now. Immediately. We have to see Yelena's skin. Wait a minute. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. She has gold in her hair. So gorgeous. Okay, she just makes the mark glowy. Okay, I don't know. It's not very clear, I feel like. That it's activated. Like, it's glowing, but it's not like super obvious compared to... Yeah, right. It's not that clear. The goat. Literally the goat. Oh my god. She's so beautiful. She has the goat dude when she summons the thing, like the chain. It's a demonic goat eye. Oh, God bless. God bless my eyes. Thank you for everything, Eyes. No, my eyes are so blessed. Literally the goat. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. I think at this point you guys have all seen my crash out video about this skin. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. Check her voice lines for us. I will in a bit. Hang on. Oh, I just realized her keychain is like a goat as well. You can see. She's holding, bro. She's like just holding on to that demonic eye for dear life. Look at that. It's just like a fucking demon eye. Oh, this animation's so nice. The sparkle, so pretty. I like her hair. Like, if I turn her around, she has gold chains in her hair. She's so beautiful. Oh my god, Aisno is trying to kill me with this skin. I can't wait to buy it. I can't wait to give my money away. The sinners they released lately have been very good. It's mostly the catalyst. I mean, like, the joke is path to catalyst, right? It's just catalyst, basically. Pretty much. It's like, oh, fucking path to catalyst. I mean, even parfait is a catalyst, you know? Talking about, have I still ever made skippable catalysts these days? Pretty much. All of like the recently released catalysts are unskippable. Like, what do we have after? Like, it started basically from 2 raw, right? So like Cap is extremely strong, but like I didn't really use Cap much for quite a long time, and I didn't really find her like indispensable towards any particular strategy. But like you have to have 2 raw to do dull strat. And then after that, it's like freaking LL, and then you have Yelena, and then you have Parfait, and now you have Shin. It's like, oh my god, path to catalyst. Doesn't path to catalyst start from Enfer? I guess, yeah, to be fair, I guess it started with Enfer because when she was released, she was game changing. Yeah, exactly. Like she deleted the game so bad, they just had to make every single boss CC immune. So back in her glory days, yeah, I guess you can say that it started with Enfer, actually. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, oh my god, path to catalyst. Wow, I can't believe Shin is a real character. That's crazy. Alright, let's head out of here and I will have a look at Puffy. Let's see. Puffy. Puffy is an Umbra sinner. Umbra sinner. Let's see. Alt can cause core damage. Her MI is energy, regain speed. So nothing too interesting here. Let's see her abilities. This is just normal attack. What's this? Puffy. Shanghai. Physical damage, 1 core damage. And summon. Wait. Hold on. Summon. Wait. Hold on. Hang on. My interest in her just went to 100. Wait. Listen, I have the role summon cult leader in the server. How do you expect me to not see Zhao Huan and not instantly be like, wait a second. Wait. She's a summon sinner. Wait. Before I get too excited, what we need to do is level her to 70, give her crime brands, and see. Wait, no, we don't do that. We can use Eve. Okay. I'm cooking. Hold on. I'm cooking. Hold on. Wait. No. Wait, no. Let's finish reading the kit first. I got way too excited. All my rational thinking flew off the window. Okay. Oh, so towards one tile, she will deal some physical damage and 1 core damage, and summon a donut. So the donut has 2000 HP, lasts for the whole fight. It can what? 可以被友方单位 Oh, interesting. It can be attacked by allied units, specifies units, not sinners. After it's dispelled or it dies, all allied sinners will obtain 11 M value, which scales up. So it goes up to 20 M value. No, it's not. It's not a damaging summon, bros. No pain. I know you can't give me false hope like that. You can't say. Don't say Zhao Huan. It is not a summon. I know you can't hurt me. I just got played. My feelings got played, bros. Truly, RNG just giveth and he taketh. I've been paid in suffering. But to be fair, I think, now that I think about it, to be fair, if she really was a summon, I think someone would have told me beforehand. They would be like, I would have gotten like 10 messages being like, hey E, did you hear there's a new summon sinner? And I didn't get it. This when Yelena skin came out, I'm not kidding. I got I got pinged in like 3 different servers. One of the servers I got pinged multiple times. And then I got 7 different people DMing me saying, E, there's a skin for you. And then I woke because I was sleeping when the stream happened. So I woke up, I was like, what the fuck? Oh my god. So yes, now that I think about it, unfortunately, if there really was a new summon, like with Hypatia, I would have been spammed with DMs. But pain and suffering, I have been played. Very sad. New summon sinner win. Okay, anyway, her P1, so Poppy's P1, after the donut dies or is removed, self and immortal sinners obtain 30% attack speed increase. This effect will slowly decay to 0 in 8 seconds. Sorry? Obtain 60% attack speed increase as the scaling? That's crazy. This is very Pilja oriented. Immortal and attack speed is basically targeting Pilja. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Drea doesn't benefit that much from attack speed. Vanilla as well, not that much. Like, sort of, I guess, but not that much. Who else? Mantis. Not really. You really want to be using ults with Mantis. Hestia, no. Just literally just no. Yeah, it really is just Pilja, right? That benefits quite strongly from this buff. Let's see. Allied immortal sinners, for every 30 M value that they get, drink water, stretch jellyfish leggies, throw, and oh my god, I don't have the throw activated because it's gonna like fucking crash my computer. Hold on, Gab. Wait, I shall pretend to be thrown by various objects. Wah, ow, 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 ow. I've been hit. Okay, there you go. But yeah, I don't have it on right now because my PC will literally crash if someone actually throws things. I need to remove the point redeems. I'm sorry for scamming you. You will have to imagine the throws. When ally sinners obtain 30 M value, includes excess M values. Obtains 13 points of physical penetration up to 6 stacks. What's the maximum? 25 points of armor pen up to 6 stacks. Isn't that like 100? What? 25 times 6 equals 100. Are you kidding me? 150? This is the equivalent of getting 150 attack buff. That's basically how a death reduction works. It's the equivalent of getting 150 attack bonus, basically. What? But I don't know. I think the thing that makes me really question this kit is like, there is basically not really a sinner to use this kit besides Pilja. And with Shin as well, it's basically like a Pilja getup, you know? Like normal attack, damage dealt, attack bonus. The only one who meaningfully eats all of these buffs is Pilja. And then Poffy as well, like Poffy to an even greater extent because of the attack speed. So yeah, that's Essence future-proof character. Sumira and Pepper until half a year later. The reason, okay, for me, I agree that, like, for example, when Graves came out, it was in preparation for Parfait to come out to make Umbra core team. But the problem with valuing a sinner against the future sinner that we don't know exists yet is that you don't know when they're going to arrive. So let's say it takes half a year for this new physical, normal attack dealing sinner who's an immortal to arrive. Like maybe even in the next Eternal Nightmare. Eternal Nightmare is like every 4 months, right? Let's say immortal sinner, let's say every 4 months. It takes 4 more months for them to arrive. That is 4 months where you can't use this sinner. Which I think is okay because she comes free from Eternal Nightmare. But then at the moment, I can't really recommend building her because there is not really a strong use case. Yeah, I think her being an A rank kind of helps, and that she's free for like 4 months until the next Eternal Nightmare. I think that helps a lot. And if they are to release this kind of specific sinner, this is the right place to release this kind of sinner. Lasts for a long time. You can just get it from playing the game for free. You can get a copy just like that. This is the correct place that you should be putting out very specific and weird sinners like this. You know what's the problem? You know what's the problem? When you don't release sinners in like appropriate places like this, but you put them on a banner, you get what's called Lysandra. You get what's called the Aurum Summon team. It's the problem. Aurum Summon team, Hypatia is still waiting for the rest of her Aurum Summon team. We don't know where the fuck they are. You know, an anniversary is coming. It's like, are we going to get the Aurum Summon soon with anniversary? Or like, is anniversary going to be something else? We don't know. You know? So, well, what are you gonna do about that, right? So in this situation, I think it's okay because Poffy's an A rank. Not super, as you can tell, I'm not super happy about Hypatia's situation right now and the decision to release her as an S rank. Because it's been like, if you pull Hypatia, unless you wail super hard on her and all of the other sinners in the game, all of like the meta supports, and you're doing like really, really high effort clears for like what is basically not that much returns, it's like you can't really do that much with Hypatia right now, pretty much. And I say this as someone who really enjoyed playing Hypatia on this account. I thought it was really fun. I thought it was really funny and interesting, but you basically can't do that much with her at the moment. So, you know, that's how I feel about the there is a sinner in the future that will make use of this. It's like, unless it's a niche that's totally irreplaceable and already has existing use, which is why I said, please pull for Yelena. Because even in the situation we didn't get Arcane crit, Yelena could have still buffed Lady Pearl. She can buff Nox. She can buff Bianca to like freaking 200% crit bonus, attack bonus, and damage dealt bonus. So for that reason, Yelena is not just future-proof. At the moment she was released, she was already very good. It's not like, oh, you pull her because there's Ying Ying. Yes, she is insanely meta because Ying Ying is gonna be a thing, and we knew about that. But even if Ying Ying wasn't a thing, you should still have pulled Yelena. She's just that good. And this is not the case. This is the case where you have to wait for a future sinner to fully make use of them. It's not the same case as Yelena. LL as well is strong on release. It doesn't matter if we didn't get 0. LL is just good with every sinner. Because of the energy regen, skill damage is very valuable. So these two sinners are just, they were good on release. Even though people say, like, oh, Yelena was released in preparation for Arcane Crit, it's not true. LL was released in preparation for 0, it's not true. Because they are able to buff a lot of other sinners, a lot of other teams. This case for Puffy is that it does kind of seem like she is released for a future sinner, but is it worth waiting that long for that sinner? So, you know, you decide for yourself, that kind of thing. I think Hypatia will get her new team when a new story chapter comes. I hope so, because if they wait any longer, then the next story chapter or anniversary, like let's say next story chapter comes out immediately after full anniversary, even then I think it's still waiting quite a while. That's like almost 6 months, no, 5 months probably, more or less. But I think it's about 5 months, right? Between Hypatia and, let's say, new story chapter immediately after anniversary. So probably like 4 months plus, close to 5 months. Even waiting that long for an S rank to start to come online is, I think it's kind of pushing it, to be honest. I feel like they should have made the next A rank immediately be like after sales service for Hypatia. Pretty much. But, you know, they decided to go for the Umbra Coral with Parfait instead. So I'm like, not super happy about that. But yeah, what can you do? So that's my thoughts. I'm not gonna level Puffy on this account because I'm basically not that interested in testing her, I don't think. See what her ECB is. New exclusive ultimate. All allied sinners. Oh, so all of the M value consumed by allied sinners in the last 4, I can't really tell if it's the last or the next 4 seconds. I think it's probably last 4, like the previous 4 seconds will be refunded. Like let's say Shin drained her like 60 M value to use her ult, Puffy will regenerate it back. So this can only be used once per battle. So ECB 1 is 4, 7, 10. I guess I can see one viable case for Puffy, which is that if you want to extend the duration of Shin's ult better, yes, you can use Puffy as a Shin engine instead, I guess, with this ECB. The reason I don't super think it's necessary is because we've just shown that you can use Shin's ECB to keep her M value up. But I will concede the point that S rank stones are very expensive. Perhaps you don't want to open ECB 3 on Shin. Alternatively, you could open ECB on Puffy instead. Right? So remember, while standing in the middle of the whole crowd of allies, we had 8 ticks. So that's basically, because 1 tick is a second. So basically, we have 8 seconds of ult. So right before it ends, you use Puffy's ECB, and it should refund most of the M value that Shin has drained. So you could, let's say, open ECB 2 and do that. Right? I think that is one viable reason to use Puffy. I can't really see myself playing this with any Immortal except Pilja, which is great news for me because I love playing Pilja. Guys, let me just tell you, pulling fish girls in this game will never steer you wrong. Lamia. LL, Pilja, and now Shin. Fish girls in this game are too strong. Let me just tell you guys. That's the secret to play Path to Nowhere. Okay, let's see her shackles. Energy regen. The effect of her what? Tangsing, her P1 increases by extra, wait, 时间延长, oh, extra 4 seconds. The effect of P2, I assume. Effect of P2 increases three extra stacks. Bruh. Okay, that's kind of spicy. This S2 is kind of spicy. Yeah, that's definitely a key shackle for her if you are going to get her. After the donut dies or is removed, allied immortal sinners obtain 4 energy. Interesting. How do you dispel it? Do you... It doesn't say that you can dispel it by ulting again. Why don't you dispel it? Krika has seen the truth since day one. I know, right? the true fish girl enthusiast. Yeah, I guess. Basically, I guess my conclusion at the moment, maybe I'll change my mind once I do like a bunch of Dark Zone stages. But for now, my conclusion is like, if you don't want an ECB 3 Shin, which is very valid for an S rank in this economy, is use her ECB 1, ECB 2 sort of as like an engine to keep Shin's out duration alive. And then I don't know about the skills, man. I don't know about the skills. But yeah, and then you really want S2. So you increase the time of her buff, but more importantly, the stacks for this, the defense penetration goes up by 3 extra stacks, which is quite good. Goes from like 6 stacks to 9 stacks. It's like literally 50% increase from what it originally was. So yeah, so definitely S2 here. Seems quite complete at S0 already, because the important point seems to be her ECB. But yeah, that is what it is. Now I am extremely interested in doing some Dark Zone stages. Do we have physical stage today? Oh fuck yeah. Oh no, Fire Bather. I was like, oh fuck yeah, I can test. Oh shit, no, it's Fire Bather. Okay, let's see. Normal attack damage. Parfait. This is Jotaro. This is Jasmine. Because I want to play Pilja. So, there's not really good buffs for her. There's normal attack damage. There's crit damage, and there's attack speed. Like, they're not very good buffs today. We'll go for it. I have not played this stage yet, I think. So let me see how it does. Let me see. Yeah, I also always forget Jotaro exists, and I like never play her them. This is Bleed team. Maybe I'll demo a Bleed run with Jasmine after this, but for now we shall be going for... Oh my god, the Pilja skin is so beautiful! Truly, in this game, you should just stand fish girls. Really the best decision. You know? Just stand fish girls. Fish girls will never steer you wrong. What am I doing? Oh my god, you're right! Nox's sister! Wait, you're right. You're cooking. Hold on. They even look similar now. That's so funny. Oh, you're cooking. What else do we want? I was about to say, oh, we should put a healer so we can like test more easily. We have a healer. She's right here. Okay, let's see what armors we use. We're gonna put Pilja on Tempestuous. Oh, and this Pilja's S5 is gonna be so fun. I want S3 Pilja on my own account so bad. But I also like proving that like S1, S2 Pilja can clear content. Where's Tempestuous Void? Sorry, I'm blind, I can't see it. Tempestuous Void, Tempestuous... Oh, it's Andrea, that's why. Got me all the way down. Let's see. How do you want to give Shin? How many cores does Bather have? 5 cores, okay. Should we want to hand that with Nox? Nox and 2 casts from Pilja. I kind of want to do a 5 sinner run. Kind of see how good Shin is as a buffer. Wait, this is a count of any level 1 sinners. Hold on. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay. Puffy, you're about to be used in a Dark Zone team with Pilja, the sinner that you support best, but not for the reasons that you think. She gonna find out. She gonna find out today. She's gonna find out. Oh, we have core break from Nox as well. Okay, that's very nice. You also have core break from Nox. That's useful. Guys, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Where's inversion slash? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Inversion slash. Here we are. Yeah, Lena. I'll keep on crit, it's fine. I don't really attack being diluted anyway. Okay, energy set, it's all good. Shin is... Oh, for Shin... I guess you use... Okay, you can use Paradise in long fights. I guess you just use Afterglow? Yeah, I guess you just use Afterglow in short fights and Primordial Maw. Wait, does this setting not have after? No, it doesn't. Skulls Throw. Is the Nox 2.0 kit? Yes, this Nox is ascended. Hold on, I need to freaking find Afterglow because I am stupid apparently and I don't know how to scroll the correct menu. Just illiterate, completely illiterate. Can't read anything. Jing Kong thing. Let's see where is Primordial Maw. There we go. See, so this set fits really nice on Shin. You know, you get the attack bonus buff in the AoE when you ult. Then she doesn't need energy, so you don't have to give her corridor here. And then she's not tanked, so you don't give her Rift Palace or whatever. So instead you give her this, so if you miss any elite cores or you suffer in success and you do too much damage, you can get that instead. Let's see. Wait guys, I think something super funny. Okay, so basically, what that screen just said, your sinners are too low level for this stage. Are you sure you wish to start the fight? I'm sure. Don't worry about it, I'm sure. What? It doesn't attack her immediately? Hold on, where do I need to place her? Here? I think here, because this is a ranged unit, right? Oh wow, she doesn't go down in one hit! Oh, interesting! Oh, okay, sure. She doesn't go in one hit. Sure, I'm okay with that. Wait, it regenerated a core? Are you joking? What? Oh my god, that's cursed. That's cursed. Wait, do I need 2 blocks? Oh right, Fire Bather needs 2 blocks. I guess Nox can block for me. Yeah, okay, let's just do Nox as like a sub tank. We'll just let Nox block for 2 blocks, and then we have 2 Fury Sinners. We can't use that one. Do we do Rift Palace? No, maybe we just do a little extra damage. We just do heavy contamination. What? It's just some super weird things going on. Did you level Shin's skills? No, I haven't. I do want to test how well she does at like just 1. Like if her healing is like actually meaningful at level 1. To kind of determine how fine to push her skill. Like how worth it is it for a sinner to be leveled. Does that make sense? I used to always test sinners at 7777 immediately, but I realized that's kind of not as good because you don't understand how much leveling the sinner skills actually matter compared to like lower levels. So nowadays I test from like level 1 as well. That's how I did Grace as well off stream. Okay, let's use Nox to block here. Oh wait, wrong sinner. I was trying to grab Pilja. Should we just leak this elite? It's kind of annoying me. Like, girl, what are you doing? What is you doing here? Please. To be honest, I should just let this map play out because I have no idea what is happening right now. Yeah, so the boss disappeared. Guys, it's 2 minutes and 6 seconds. The boss is just gone, basically. I don't know. I think, you know, personal opinion, Pilja might be really good. You could be like, oh, you guys have ascended Nox, guys. No, I think my personal opinion, I just think Pilja is really good. You know, I just sometimes think about the fact that Pilja is pretty good as a sinner. Like, wow, that's crazy. Okay, well, we know that she can delete the stage. So now what we want to do is I'm gonna put Hamel in here instead. Oh, but then this Hamel has high shackles, so she's gonna get the bonus from the damage increase here. Oh, you kind of get... Oh, well, we use Duro instead. You kind of get the increase from the S1, I guess, but only for 15 seconds, so it's okay. So we're gonna use Duro instead as like a healer to make people not die. And I kind of compare like the feel of how it feels to play, basically. I expect it to be pretty similar, because as we didn't really use that much with Shin, like we didn't do that much with Shin, we just ulted, and the ult value wasn't that high. So I don't expect a lot from that. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna save this ult here. Wow, Nox immediately got stunned. That's so sad. Why did you regenerate a core? I don't understand how this enemy works. Seriously, I don't get it. I feel like I'm misclicking. What is happening? Why? Oh, I know why I'm misclicking. Hold on. I had to change my... I was like, I keep clicking on LL when I intend to click on Pilja. What is going on? It's because... this account, I think. Yes, it's on mixed selection mode. I play tile selection. So if it's on mixed mode, I keep misclicking. It's like, doesn't seem right. Yeah, only 2 minutes 6. Pilja should just clear instantly when the stage comes out. Otherwise, Sinner is not good enough, you know? If it doesn't immediately clear the stage as soon as the enemies appear, Sinner's not good enough. Right, let's try again with hopefully fewer misclicks this time. I'm not gonna do dull strat because it feels a bit unfair. Guys, I didn't use... Like, I'm just saying, but I haven't used LL's buff yet. I forgot to use LL's buff. Whoopsie daisy. My bad. I forgot. LL's buff is a thing. Who has this? Whose paradise is this? Okay, there we go. Wait, whose paradise is this that I can use to break this call? It has to be Turo, right? Just pick her up. Oh my god, Angel! Let's see. I don't know. Feels comfortable. Shin sufficiently heals through like a lot of that silly. Like Al didn't die because of like, you know, the lizard mob that attacks her. So it kind of like you can comfortably get through the stage. I feel like let's take out all healers and see how it goes. But yeah, I literally forgot to use LL's thing. It's fucking hilarious. It's like, oh yeah, I just fucking casually forget to use like the entire fucking point. Ooh, let me swap their places. Bye. Why are you still not dying? Oh my god, the lizard's taking so long to perish. My god. My pathing was kind of fucked for this. I didn't have Primordial Maw. We did a bit. Primordial Maw would have helped. Do I put it on... Maybe just put it on Nox. I don't know. Let's just put Primordial Maw on Nox. I think that's gonna help more. Since Nox isn't doing much damage. She's just there for shred and to tank. Because we were missing one energy to start chaining more ults. Where is Primordial Maw? Oh, there we go. Ruby. Oh my god, Ruby! Holy shit! Yeah, holy fuck, is this fucking 2022? Oh my god, hello! Welcome to the stream. Just how you been? How are you? Y'all, if you new players don't know who the Ruby Panda is, they're like one of the OG modders, OG guide makers on global server. Holy shit, how have you been? Welcome to the stream, man. Well, yeah, I think like you haven't been around for a while. Like, did you quit the game or something? You take like time off? Well, yeah, they're like one of the OG creators like back then making shit. And when I started playing, I didn't know jack shit, and like Ruby was one of like the talaos in the game. I know. Oh my god, it's been like ages, like forever. Why are you here? Have you been re-interested in the game? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Hello. Game is fun, very fun, but you know, standard gacha problems. You get like power creep, you get this and that. But I am still enjoying it. So if you're ever interested in coming back, I appreciate you coming to show support. Thank you. Okay, that's much better pathing, but I still forgot to use LLs. Oh, do we use this here? Yeah, I guess so. We'll block Nox here. I have to save this, I feel like. Let me hold this for a second while I think. No, I think we have to pop this elite real quick. Bad pathing, bad pathing. Let's retry. Can we have a demonstration knock second skin after? Yeah, sure. Not super great. It's, you know, life be like that sometimes. I hope it picks up for you. Hope it gets better very soon. You have considered redownloading. Oh, you're Magic now. Magic is like a whole new dimension now, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, I am hoping for 2L resurrection because I mean Lamia doesn't need it. Lamia's still really OP, but Luvia Luvia got completely left behind by Arcane Crit. So unfortunately, one of the OG strats that has been power crept, sadly. Let's try. I wonder if I can just set them like this so I don't have to keep moving Nox, because I keep missing Nox block there. Okay. Oh, you know I'm not gonna activate that yet. Wait. I'm cooking. Hold on. Oh, the new wave will spawn regardless, I see. Okay, that works for me. Wait, what? Did I miss my Nox out? Are you joking? Oh wow, I actually missed it. That's crazy. That is crazy work. Okay. Well, we roll with the punches. Did I just pick up Nox instead of... It is what it is. Hang on. Oh my god, pain. Oh, that was just completely all mistakes myself. You would have to bring another DPS. Yeah, pretty much comps now. These days, comps get really expensive. Like, you remember the days when people were like, oh, summon team is super expensive. Like, that's the biggest problem with summon team. Now it's like normal for teams to have 3 S ranks. And I was like, oh yeah, like that's acceptable. You have like fucking limited S rank, and people are like, yeah, that seems reasonable, you know? And I'm like, bitch, where was this energy when Summon Team came out? Huh? Yeah, I think it's just expectations of stuff had just crap. I mean, even Umbra Core, right? Grace is S rank, Parfait is S rank, Zero is S rank, and people just think like, oh yeah, like that's fine. You know, I'm just like, bitch, back in my day. Yeah, like, oh yeah, Arcane Crit is so cheap, you know? Like, oh, you only need S0 Yuku. Like, you know that's still an S rank, right? My god. How times have changed. I need to stop fucking up this run. Seriously. I'm demonstrating my skill issues right now when Adalao is on stream. Very embarrassing. Oh, Pilja, can you crit oil, please? Please, pretty please, I'm begging you. Let's not miss this time. There we go. Shit, we lost LL's buff. Why is he not dead? Oh, it's still ticking. I was like, why are you not dead, by the way? Like, excuse me? Yeah, this stage is kind of uncomfortable without a healer. Like, you see me keep losing Yelena LL suddenly, but you know, with even with like 1111, like earlier, let me find her again. Where is she? Yeah, even with like 1111 Shin, it was a lot more comfortable. Like, we weren't just losing LL and Yelena for no reason to random shit. You only yeah, I don't think... Yeah, these are all new sinners. These are all like sinners from the past year, or like past 6 months, past 1 year, basically. They're all pretty new. So yeah, it's not surprising you don't recognize most of them. I think it stopped like... Oof, around Yao, was it? Or right before Yao, I think, more or less. So yeah, these sinners are all like way after that. And some of them even have skins already. Can you believe it? It's seriously been a hot second. But yeah, so Shin, here. No, that's fine. That's a diamond shape. Why is she shiny? Oh, so now we have, okay, so we have this thing now. We have like the peak test battle, a peak test challenge, where if you get a certain amount of score on a boss fight that is genuinely a little bit difficult, you can get the shiny cosmetics for some sinners. So you get like the shinies. So like some of the others have it too, you can see. So it's like a flex, like, oh, I either have like a lot of shackles or I'm good at the game, one or the other. It's either saying I'm rich or I am very good at molding. But yeah, you genuinely have to know kind of how to play the game over a casual level. Like you have to know crime brands and stuff to get them. So I think they're nice. Oh no, Shin doesn't have any crime brands. Oh, whatever should I do? Whatever, it's fine. Poppy, can you please sacrifice? Puffy? 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 Puffy, I need you to die right now. What? Oh, because Shin is healing her! Guys, I'm suffering. Okay, so basically what happened is this character, Shin, is healing. I need this character to die so that she gets her upgraded form. So she's a human sacrifice bit, but she was like healing her? So, oh my god. Wait, we need to change spots. Yeah, okay, so everyone is healing except Puffy now. Wait, but then we need to move Yelena as well. Okay, there we go. That's going. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna get cancelled on twitter.com for torturing my sinners. Can you believe it? That's crazy. Should I could cancel the animation? There we go. So we out now. Throw like literally everything out. I'll sustain her a little bit. Oh my god, that's not what I was intending. Yeah, come back. What did we hit here? Oh, that I suppose. Whatever. Yeah, it's just very comfortable, you know? Like, I didn't really have to worry about LL losing health. I didn't really have to worry about, like, Yelena getting randomly jumped by an elite teleporting or anything. Wow, I'm gonna get cancelled again on twitter.com for doing this. But yeah, so even at, like I said, that's one reason why I want to test at without leveling skill levels anymore these days. Is because if I level everything to 7, 7, 7, 7, I don't know if her healing is usable at level 7 or if it's actually usable at, like, let's say level 1 or level 5. So now at least we know for stages with like some damage, not like boss fights with fuck tons of damage that needs like Hamel levels of heal. We know S0 level 7, not level 80 by the way, level 70 Shin 111 everything is capable of helping you sustain through some damage on Dark Zone, even not even like fucking mid risk or something or high risk. So I guess you say one is kind of skill one is kind of optional, honestly, but like there's no. She's so good. It's like if you're going to invest resources into a character, you might as well invest in her. So like one is 2436, so let's say go up to 7, 24, it's like 24, 114, so it's like 50% increase roughly. Yeah, it's like a roughly 50-ish% increase from here up to level 7 basically, and then it's a double increase from 1 to 10, double increase in healing. I guess it'd be comfortable to bring her up to 7. I don't really see any need to bring her up to 10 because as you can see, 1 is enough. It's fine. It makes you not have to worry about your sinners randomly dying to random shit, you know. As long as it's not a one-shot kill, it's fine. So not any big particular reason for that. We had the 2 raw earlier helping with the was it 15 seconds? 15 seconds, 20% damage boost? Let me double check before I spread misinfo. That's just S1. Yeah, 15 seconds, 20% damage now increase. So we had that from her earlier. And the performance doesn't casual performance, by the way. Like molding and speedrun is gonna change this a lot, of course. So this is more like casual, like how you can expect the average dark zone clearing player to play. Like you have some knowledge, but you don't mount like animation cancel, you don't mount like making every single movement optimal. So just a general decent gameplay. The performance is not very different, so it's not too bad. It means that the elite damage is okay. You can get rid of elites fine. I'm not sure how much this normal attack damage mattered towards Pilja. Like, I probably have to do tests off stream to check that, or I might be lazy and just get the numbers from a Bilibili video, because sometimes I'm very lazy, guys. But I do my best to test key mechanics, you know. Yeah, she's just fine. I don't know what to tell you. She's just fine. You know. You can just level her, just pull her and level her, she's fine. I don't know what to say. Like, even at 1111, I don't have any nitpicks on her. That's crazy. I doubt someone is beating Hamal in terms of defensive heals. How would she work with Vanilla? So the problem with this is Vanilla doesn't use attack buffs. What am I trying to show you guys? You guys can't read Chinese. But Vanilla's ult, which is a big source of a damage in Dark Zone, is scaling off her own max HP value. It's not her attack. So the problem is with Shin, her ult buff, this is not Shin. The problem is her ult buffs attack. That's the issue. So Vanilla doesn't scale off this, which is her biggest buff value. Vanilla also doesn't really want to, like, she does normal attack to hit, like, clear up mobs and stuff, but it's not really like her thing fully. And then her last one, if you say you only have Shin and Vanilla, you only get at max rank 12% damage buff, which it does work on Vanilla because it's a damage dealt buff, it's not attack, but it's 12%, you know? So like, but on the other hand, you could also say like ECB helps Vanilla a lot, especially if you don't have Tempestuous Void, which is a very expensive crime band. It's a surveillance order crime band, 3-piece set, very expensive. So if you don't have Tempestuous Void, the ECB can help a lot with getting Vanilla into corrupted form, especially at lower shackles, which she can kind of struggle with, especially if she doesn't have like her buff on that season, that week of Dark Zone. Clearly Ariel, yeah, clearly Ariel is the best buffer, clearly. So you can use her as like the starter, what do you call it? The turbo engine, not turbo engine, the starter engine, whatever, of for Mantis, because Mantis sometimes has some problems getting the corruption state if you're not that experienced with her. You can use it for Vanilla and Pilja. Latter two particular if you don't have Tempestuous Void. So I would say if you're maining these characters and you're like low spend F2P, you can't afford Tempestuous Void, I think it would be worth it to bring her. But like in terms of the buffs, Vanilla has a hard time eating the main buff, so you would really only be using it for this pretty much, because Toffee's ECB is giving back the M value that's been consumed, so you need to have it in the first place. So Puffy can't like get them started instantly on that front. Like she can help with giving them bonuses with like the other parts of the kit, but she can't give like a huge amount like this immediately like Shin can. So that is an option. I don't know, guys. My general sentiment is just pull for S3 Shin. S3 Shin looks so ridiculous. Like, bro, Bro, what is that? What is that? What are those? What is that? Okay, I'm gonna get her up to 777 since we've tested 1111 now. We got a 777. And I'm gonna open her S1 as well, just to make my life easier, because I'm lazy. So this now makes her range the entire map for free with no conditions, no time condition. You don't have to wait. You don't. It's not during her ult. It's just like that. That's S1, by the way. What the fuck? Respectfully, what the fuck? Yeah, 36% is insane stonks, actually. I'm gonna get her to 777. And then I'm gonna leave it there and let the owner of the account decide what they want to do for the rest of the levels. Because I think for my purposes of testing, that's as much as I need to test to get a feel for the character. 合成 7. Oh, that's exactly okay. Nice. The opening boxes. You guys, but for those who haven't seen this before, you guys, you guys are not ready to see this screen when I press open for the boxes. Have you guys ever seen this many boxes in your life? Shit, I want this account for myself. I remember the first time I saw this, I was like fucking sunlocked. Just, huh? The alt becomes map wide at S1, not the ECB. The alt itself, which is, well, not the alt. The where is the notepad? Move the notepad. If I see Discord notifications, guys, I have 10 Discord notifications. If you guys are pinging me with questions or like in my DMs, I'm sorry, I'm not replying until after stream. So you guys gotta wait. I'm so sorry, but yeah. Hang on. Let's see. There we go. So Shin does not attack, but her heals allies in range each second. This is her range that is mentioned in the rest of her kit, which is everything else hinges on this range. And S1 makes this the whole map. So wait, that's 777, right? And then, yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe I have so many fucking server pings. No one counting my DMs yet. Save me. Okay, Dark Zone. And these are, guys, these are like kind of low-key, kind of bad buffs for Pilja, by the way. This is normal attack damage plus 30%. And enemy HP minus, like this is good, okay. Enemy HP minus 20. This is not like Anacon, this is not like freaking core broken thing. This is normal attack damage. And it's still like doing good. That's crazy. Wow. Oh my gosh, she doesn't have crime brands. Okay, it's just saying that she doesn't have crime brands because I took out her slot 3 and put it on Nox, but she's using Afterglow. Okay, like that's just a lie. She is actually using Afterglow. The buff is mattering. So just like so you guys know where it's coming from. Okay. Oh no! Wait, I just realized we're suffering success because Shin's healing range is the whole map now. God. And apparently she heals so much that Poppy is not dying at level 1 until 15 seconds into the fight. You Skyfall. But Poppy's level 1. She can't equip Skyfall. Fucking dude, I'm cracking the fuck up, guys. That's so funny. Wait, no. We just okay. Listen, we're just gonna change the 2 raw and commit murder. Okay, we're just gonna forcefully commit human sacrifice. Someone clip this and put it on Twitter so people can cancel me for what is it? Checks notes. Enjoying the suffering of others. But if she gets corruption state, let's go. Look at how high LL's health is right now. There's one more. It's not spawning. Okay, there we go. Nice. Break. Regain more M value because it's dropping. This is gonna jump onto this one, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Yeah, just very comfortable. You know, like we took out, you guys have to remember here, we took out Yelena. Again, Yelena on a melee Sinner, who usually has more health, Fury Sin has more health, can reasonably expect to stack like, how? Maybe like 4 or 5 stacks sort of her P2 for damage boost. This is S5 Yelena, so it's fully stacking like 200 plus, so 200 plus 100 plus. I forgot. Oh god, I'm not worthy of Yelena Cult Leader. Anyway, it's capable of stacking an attack buff that's higher than Cap's buff. So, and then Pilja's normal attacks are no longer able to benefit from the crit as well. So basically what I'm saying is, this is similar performance of just like throwing in a healer. Well, not a healer, more like an executioner. Throwing an executioner, and yeah, and you guys know how I feel about Yelena's strength, so it's just really good. I guess you suffer, like I said, you suffer in success. You suffer in success with this team call. I can't believe that is like peak comedy. Shin over Hamel. For me, I would say yes, because I value, as someone who molds, I really value attack buffs, damage buffs over defensive stats, because I need to kill the boss fast. I need to get high scores to post on YouTube. So I would personally really strongly value Shin, able to heal, able to buff. Hamel has a different purpose. She's a pure healer. She has damage reduction, which can be very important in some stages. Shin doesn't have damage taken reduction. Hamel does. So they do fulfill different niches, basically. One strat you could do is, you guys know the new healing the new healing set. What's it called? Blood Oath or something? This one. You remember? Blood Oath, this one, reduces damage taken by 15%. So you could, because the buffs on Shin herself are really good already and she's not energy reliant, so you could instead give her this, and then you can like her, what do you say in English? Her healing ability and her like the survivability she gives to her team will increase. I really like that she's not energy reliant, because once you are not energy reliant, it opens up a lot more interesting builds in terms of Crime Brand, and you don't like fight as much for the 2 good sets in existence basically, and you don't fight for Corridor Echoes. So this is open for Shin without really any downside, pretty much. You can use that as an option. I personally would probably pick Shin in this situation. But Hamel definitely still has her own niche. It's not to say like, oh, Hamel is useless. No. It's not the case. It's just the game. Like, if you kill the enemy fast enough, they can't kill you. You know? So that's how I play this game. Now, where is Skyfall? 10 seconds? You need me 10 seconds to get Tilja online? Are you joking? Are you joking? Are you kidding me? Wait, I selected the wrong one. I'm trying to... Where's Ignis? There we go. Hold on. As per tradition on my channel... 用天降吧. Okay, let's put her here so she doesn't kill anyone. True, you tail as old as times. Kill them before they kill you. It's that easy. I can't. It's so dude. I cannot stop thinking about the fact that I was like, oh yeah, let's just put S1 up on Shin so that we can get the AOE going to like test how it feels, and then I forgot that makes Pilja suffer in a success with the human sacrifice strat. Like, oh no, we are suffering in like, you know? Wait, no, that's not... I thought that was Pilja, this is Nox. Whoops. Oopsie doopsie. Poor Mr. Fox, yeah, there's a lot of... there's much less situations where you need... Can we... It's... Guys, come on, please. It's... Guys, come on. Guys. Please. Oh, she got stunned. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna leave that for a second. Ooh. While we figure out some other routing, because this routing is really spicy and I don't like it. I don't like this one bit. Hold on. I am choking my routing. Wait. We may be having skill issues. Hold. Oh, elbow went down. Rip. I may have screwed up there. What? Wait, I suffered in success. The mob disappeared so fast I couldn't go break. Roll. I am going to have to use some really supremely weird pathing. Oh, this is... they put L in a better spot. Let's put it here instead. What happened to that earlier? It just vanished. We just suffered in success. It like appeared and just... Oh my god, that's so funny. Guys, this is a stream full of suffering and success. Shin is the one getting hit right now. I'm like deeply concerned. I don't know if you guys can see it on my face when I'm like scared or concerned, but I definitely was. Okay. Wait, what is Shin dead? I'm so confused. Oh, because I'm clustered up. Whoops. Maybe we should not be standing that close. Hee. Oopsies. Okay, let's see. I was like, what's happening when I'm playing different? Oh, I'm standing like really fucking close. That's what's happening. Come on. Just a couple of milliseconds, you know. You can die now. Takes Plurger a hot second to transform. Okay, we gotta put her back, man. We gotta let her heal up, man. Too much damage, man. Okay, I think that one's gonna die, so we should be okay. No, we just need to get rid of this guy. A couple more basic attacks. Come on. What? What? Why are you not dead? Excuse me. Why are you not dead, good sir? God, game is hard. Yeah, there we go. Now he's gonna probably die from that. Yeah, boss is gonna down. I mean, yeah. Now let's take Shin out and replace with Duro. Oh, let's just go with Duro for now. Streamer, I need you to lock in. No. Like I said, God gives his most difficult battles. No, wait, not his most difficult, his silliest battles to his stupidest soldiers. Oh wait, we can use Duro to execute fast, hold on. We don't have to wait that long. Wait a second. Whee! I'm just gonna heal up real quick here. Oh, wait. 5-hit idea. 5-hit idea. Who else does that in fucking Dark Zone? Oh my god. Truly God's silliest soldier. Whoa, wait, we're cooking. We are cooking. Hold on. Oh yeah, we do come a little bit short of the damage, but it would have been fixed with LL. Oh, that's fine as well. Shin just basically feels easier to play in this team comp, pretty much, is my conclusion. Oh, wait, we gotta use the LL one. Oh my god, the core is low key, the core is kind of cursed actually. I like actually, bruh. Oh man. Duro went down. I am not gonna be able to cheat a maul out of the middle of thin air, unfortunately. Oh, bad empower timing. Bad. Yeah, bad empower timings. Would one more ult have killed him? Probably doing break phase, I think so. EKG hasn't seen my 277 double paradise. Your what? Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Your what? Excuse me, sorry. Wait a second. Wait, that's actually, you know what? I respect it. A true gamer. A true gamer doesn't let common sense get in the way of interesting plays. Hold on. Needs a turn. the big goal. I wonder what is the best path to deal with, because I'm like dealing with this very inconsistently right now. I would like to think of like a more consistent path to test this. Maybe I'm rushing this too much. So we do one, then we have to do LL out. We hit them all. Hit. Oh, because we don't get rid of him in time? It's kind of annoying, yeah. Don't love what's going on there. It's not too bad since we get elites here. Then we can do this, and also Duro needs to be alive. Please don't die. Not the vibe I'm going for. Like Duro dying, not exactly very poggers. Can he please die? I don't understand. I don't get why they're not dying. Not gonna lie, not dying, very unpog. Yeah, I actually don't understand why they're not just like going down. No, it's just noticeably a lot tighter to use Duro in this run, which we are like, the reason I'm not using Hamel is because this Hamel has S3, which gives for each catalyst there's a 5% damage increase, which is 10% on this team because there's Hamel and LL. So that's why I'm using Duro. Even though she has it for the first 15 seconds, it doesn't affect the boss damage that much. So it noticeably feels more uncomfortable to play with Duro on like this very, to be fair, very minimal run, okay? So if you put 2 more sinners like a normal human being, it won't be an issue. But noticeably just more uncomfortable compared to running with Shin. Because I think just, it's not to say that Duro is bad, it's just this team works better like this, you know? Would you please get her Skyfall? Just one more second. Just one more second. It's very chaotic. Maybe we should move LL somewhere else because this is not it. Ooh, that was kind of a... That was a mistake, that was a mistake, that was a mistake. Oh, I fucked up, I fucked up, I fucked up. Okay. Can I save this? Like, you can just see how much smoother that went despite me fucking up. It's just... Oh, wait. 1 tick of damage. But yeah, you can just see, like, with 2 raw, I'm pretty sure a clear would have been possible. Like, a good clear with, like, 32, 33... 30 something, 35 seconds clear would have been possible. It's just a lot tighter, more moldier, whereas with Shin it's just more relaxed, even with S1. And arguably you didn't even need S1 because S1 just extends her range to the full map, which, like, the places I was putting Pilja was all next to, like, it was like I started here, right? And then I would just put her like here briefly, and then I moved her like here, which is still in range, and then it's like I just put her here, which is still in range. So if it was a 3x3 square, that shit would have been cursed. That would have been like, man, this is not easy to use, you know. That is kind of cursed. But it's a diamond shape, So it's actually really good. You don't really need S1. S1 is just, it makes everything else even more busted. So yeah. So personally, as what we say, if you have the ability to pull, like you have the funds to pull, I would say pull S1 and yeah, exactly Kodomi. You can just fucking just put her here. Like if you have S1, just put her here. And she will do the exact same thing that she will do as being here. You know, just fucking throw her there. Nothing is gonna hurt her ever. And honestly, even if something hurts her, like some mobs hit her, she can heal herself, it's fine. Even if she's stunned, she will heal herself. It's like whatever, you know? So, pretty comfortable, even at S0, S1. So quite nice. Again, this is not the max potential of her amp, because this is 7777. It's not maxed out to 10 yet, but you can get a good idea, I believe, from 777 in terms of like the buff numbers. And it's not realistic to expect every player to be able to get buffs to level 10 or sometimes even like level 9. Because like if I said, oh, you should get like 97999, that's quite expensive, especially these stones, these, you know, and then the big materials as well. Like, so 9 is kind of expensive. So that's why I test at 1111, 777, and then I pull sinners I'm interested in up to 9 myself. But yeah, so performance at 777 it's good. You know, like Pilja is having some stupid ass buffs. It's just, I don't know what the hell is going on. It's literally 4 sinners and a human sacrifice. Sorry, Ignis. It just works. It just works, man. I don't know. It just works. It's just good. It feels great to play as well. I'm gonna open S3 now. Wait, wrong. It always bothers me that it doesn't go in a circle. It goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, what is... It's a circle. It's a ring. Come on. What does it do with that? Always bothered me when we got the new UI. It's wild. So with activating S3, we went from a 12% damage amp to 36% instantly. But because Pilja is immortal, she already got the extra attack, so she won't further benefit from the attack there. Oh, Milk Porch! Hello, welcome. Hello. S3 is calling to you for a normal attack RT team, please. When Shin comes out, I cannot wait to see the insane things Malders do with her kit. It's gonna be so fun. 2, 1. Girl, come on. You have guts to start. Ooh, I made a mistake. That's okay. Jesus, fuck it. Can I just say that damage change is so noticeable? Holy mama. Do you guys see this shit? Oh my god. It's just the P2. It's so, like, can you guys see the difference between the S1 runs earlier? Like I did a few, right? And this one, it's just so much more. You just really feel the difference. And in this scenario, Pilja was already benefiting from the max attack buff. So it's gonna be even more pronounced on other sinners, like let's say like Bianca, for example. I can see being used with S3 Shin. So that's gonna be like even more ridiculous on non-immortal sinners. Holy shit. Low key, I wasn't expecting to feel the difference this much on an immortal sinner. The boss is gone. Like, yeah, right? Like S3 LL kind of damage increase. Dude, it feels so good. I really wasn't expecting just that P2 increase to feel this good. It just feels very smooth to play, you know? The mob disappears, bang! It's just gone from existence. It still had its, guys, it still had its core, by the way, just bang! It's just gone now. What the hell? That's actually so funny. Oh right, and we don't even have 6 stacks, because just now it was 12 stacks, right? With 2 immortal sinners. Now it's actually only 24, because we only have Nox and LL stacking. That's a good point that Norway Salmon raised. So it's not even the maximum increase of 36 yet. It's just 12 to 24. And this difference feels like so much already. Let me literally just put like 2 people. No, we can only use demon. Damn. Okay, you know what? We're gonna just let's put 2 raw in the corner here, and like 2 raw is not like really doing anything per se. I don't know, we just you know do that, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Okay, and then they're just there for the P2 bonus. You know, I know this looks insane. Trust the process. Believe in me, guys. Please believe in me. Trust the process. Wait, what? Why is pillager? Okay, you know what? We're just gonna work with it. Fuck it, we ball. That elite just disappeared with a single hit of Pillagers. Not even the first hit, just a single normal attack hit of Pillagers ECV. Holy shit. Just vanished. Disappeared from existence. You guys are seeing how scuffed. You guys are seeing how scuffed that run was, right? What is this? What? You don't even need to like play. You don't even need to lock in. You just do random shit. I'm gonna put them here so that the mob doesn't teleport 1,000 miles. Like the stupid lizard doesn't teleport a billion light years away. Sorry, demon. Anyway. Ooh, wait, let's not waste that. Wow! I can't believe my Pillager does so much damage. I haven't even used Noxus ECB. That's crazy. I'm gonna slow this shit down. Bong. I didn't even get to actually use the next Pillager. Oh. The boss just died. Like, with like just random scuff shit. I just have so many resources. I have 2 sinners standing in the corner doing nothing. Bitch, what is this? What is this? Shit. Damn. Shin is so good. Shin feels so good to play. I think what I can't get over is not only are the numbers good, it's just so easy to play her. You just wait until the circle is red and you press Alt. And if the circle looks like it's not gonna be red, you press ECB. And like that's it. You don't have to move her. You don't have to like be really specific with the timing or anything. Like just if circle red, Alt. If circle about to not be red, press ECB. And then the map white heal with S1 just feels great. It's just you don't have to use your brain to do anything. You know, do a serious run. Oh, you think I can be serious? You think too highly of me. I am incapable of being serious. I am God's silliest soldier. Okay. What crime brands would I use? I mean, I don't really feel like the need to change anyone's crime brands. I mean, Yelena could stand to use an attack set, I guess. The attack set I probably invented for her. City of Sins. Oh, that's cool. City of Sins, City of Sins. I don't think I can do a good run because I have skill issues. There's no other reason. I just have skill issues. Where is Primordial Moors used? So we're gonna have to use this one. So this build, if you guys haven't seen it before, I mean, if you haven't seen it before, I don't know why you're watching me, because like I feel like this is the one thing I'm known for these days, the attack Yelena build. Do we want to put anything interesting on her? Alright, who has Primordial Maw right now? Nox, right? Is it Nox? Like do we need to take it or something? Who has it? Okay, it's on Nox, it's fine. Okay, we'll just leave it then. I mean, the ideal scenario is that we give Nox Corridor Echo instead, or something like that. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's change. Where is my crime brands? Go. Let's give Nox energy set. Where is she? Clearly not in the catalyst category. Oh no, not this. There we go. Oh, I mean, honestly, I would... TBH, I would prefer to not use Nox. Oh, no, you know what? It's fine. We'll just use Nox. It's fine. Who do we kill? Okay, go for Nox then. The reason I chose Nox and not LL is because I think Doll is too OP. That's literally the reason. So yeah. I don't like this mob. I wonder if I can path this better somehow. I'll figure it out another time. No! I really want to path the lizard better. How do I do this? Any Malders in the chat willing to help? So the first lizard that keeps jumping onto LL and Duro, like the backline, I really don't like when it jumps. I'm wondering if I can do like a better... path that doesn't lead to nowhere. Shit, I barely missed it. Come on. Oh, so cursed. Almost got it before it jumped. That sucks. Ah, that's rough. Oh well. No, 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 not here. I guess we do it here. Kill this one. What? Did it hit? Are you joking? Huh? Why did it not hit this guy? What? Oh no, that's so scuffed. He jumps when he gets low. Do we just freaking put everyone in front? Let's literally do that and see if that helps, because he's jumping in a really annoying way that I don't like. Oh, I forgot to execute with Duro. Whoopsies. Okay, let's see. Revive, Grand Energy. Grab that. Well, we can wait for a second. I think. Can we afford to wait for a second? Oh, we'll find out. Shit, I fucked up again. That is awkward. Yeah, that works better, I think. I'm gated by how long it takes these mobs to appear, unfortunately, because of the path I chose. Yeah, I don't feel like I want to waste. Oh, I kind of fucked up. I can save it. Yeah, it's okay, I can save it. Wow, core elites hurts so bad sometimes. I didn't use Yele. I know why the elite didn't go down. You didn't use Yele. I didn't use Yelena's ECP. Oh god, I have got to lock in. Come on. Oh shit, I think I lost it in power. So something really annoying that can happen is sometimes you lose in powers. If you press too fast, they just like one of them gets eaten. I think I lost one because I had 5, but I only had 2 in powers to use after using 2 just now. So I'm like, don't think something's doesn't seem right there. Beat one out there. Oh, I should have done that. But it's okay. I don't like this path. Pilja, okay, so Pilja's problem is that she doesn't crit with the hit. That one elite here, that one, takes very long to kill. See, what can I do about that? I don't know, honestly. I'm not very good at inventing new paths. Not much of a, you could say I'm not much of a molder myself. Yeah, like it just takes a while to get this guy, and then that makes the next wave take a while. So it's like, you know. Okay, this needs a second. Oh, you cheat a duro. Break here. Yeah, pretty much that's what I would do. Sub 20, probably not without Pilja buff or energy con. That's the biggest weakness with Pilja, unfortunately. So if you want to get 270k, 270 plus k, 280k, you are basically tied to using energy con. I don't really think it's too big of a deal though, because most sinners can't do that without Enercon or their own buff, so it's alright. But yeah, compared to playing like without Yelena, you know, with Duro instead, and then as a full team, it just feels nice. This whole team just feels very nice to play. And then, oh, you know what I want to try? Instead of Pilja, I want to try the Lady Pearl crit build that I was telling you guys about. Shackles. Let's do S4 now. So you immediately gain 4 stacks, not 4, 8 stacks of the normal attack buff when the fight starts, which is, as you can probably tell, very spicy. We need a core breaker, so I guess we are bringing Zero in as the core breaker. Can we use someone else more interesting to core break? Because they only need to normal. Pearl just needs to normal attack, basically. Which, by the way, I should give her crime brands. Not this. She can do Bell Tower. She can do this instead. I guess the easy solution is just to use Zero for core breaks and then only try to only ult. Not really gonna work well. 3 core, multiple 3 core hits. We'll just use Zero. I'm lazy to use my brain. Where is she? Oh, we just strip her of crime brands, whatever, and then use her purely for breaking. Swap their places. I'm trying to avoid hitting the boss here. Ooh, I forgot that part. Sneaks around breaking cores. Bro, can you get rid of this bastard, please? Like if you wouldn't mind, could you please get rid of this mofo? I don't even know what to do with all this extra energy because, like, this team literally just doesn't need it. How much damage is Zero doing? Oh my god, Zero's still doing the most damage because of the mobs, unfortunately. The speed at which the boss's health is going down without Zero interfering, it's kind of funny though. Hold on, let me see. I wonder if there's like a better way to judge the damage dealt. Because if Zero is flying around doing all the damage to the mobs, it's hard to see. Unless we use Bai. Do you guys have any suggestions on how to deal with that? Because I'm like, you know, can't use Ying Ying because Ying Ying is a one-time thing and you can't. Like, we have a lot of excess. Maybe we just use Labyrinth? Maybe we just use Lab and just move Pearl around to clean up mobs. I don't know. Let's try it. Lab, 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 where are you? Do you have crime brands on? Heartache? Yeah, let's take them out for the sake of fairness or something like that. Oh shit. Wind may have gone back a little too fast. Yes, this is the other team I'm very interested in with Shin because of the normal attack damage. Because these two can eat all of Shin's buffs if she has S3. Now where is Labyrinth? Okay, here we go.
模式切换，
雷比灵斯.
紧急释放，
This is the weirdest,
要下雨了。
like,
战斗形态，启动
set
战斗形
you guys are ever going to see. Like, what is happening? Use Pearl to, like, hopefully do some damage. I don't know. Oh shit, she won't attack this unless it's blocked. Right?
倾听他的低语。
I don't know what I am doing.
战斗形态，
要
进行释放，
倾听他的低语。
战斗形态，启动，
Do we just hit this guy? I don't know. Oh, I didn't open Nox's ult. They didn't have the armor shred. Hold on, let's try again. So we put her here instead, I think is better. And then this, and then we start just going ham spinning.
态，战斗形态，
Because like we don't need to put energy really on anyone else, but
战斗形态，
you know, lab for spins and then
斗形态，启动，
要下雨。
进去，战斗形态，启动，
倾听
战斗形态，启动，紧急战斗形态，
wow, that's just like a lot of Zando. Oh,
战斗形态，
敬请观赏。要下雨。
战斗形态，启动，战斗形态，启动。
so that is a lot of damage for just, you know, standing there. Oh, I forgot to use Shin's ECB. Wow, I forgot Shin's ult. Her attack bonus only lasted like 7 or 8 seconds because of healing the team. Because I forgot to use, like, she still has her ECB. I forgot to use it. I can see, like, I just used it. And it was still enough to just fucking demolish this stage. I don't know, man. She just makes shit feel easier to do. It just feels great. Would I say that Shin is a must pull? For me, she's a must pull.
紧急
She just helps with a lot of stuff, you know? And I like that.
要下雨。
战斗形态，战斗形态，启动战斗形态，战斗形态，启动战斗形态，战斗形态，启动战斗形态，启动战斗形态，启动。
倾听，敬请观赏。
Okay, be nice if I can remember to use Shin's ECB this time.
敬请观赏。要下雨了。
战斗形态，战斗形态，战斗形态，启动战斗形态，启动。
The crit damage. Oh my god. Wow. That hurt the holy shit. That was a lot of damage.
战斗形态，启动战斗形态，战斗
Yeah, lab is more than enough because this team is so unreliant on energy. I don't even think I need LL in this team. This team is so unreliant on energy. You can get away with spamming lab to break 3 core elites. This feels good, man. Team feels great. Let's see. Let's just take LL out and see how it does. Can you imagine in this day and age this kind of team? Wow. Times sure we're not in Kansas anymore. I'm sure I've changed.
启动战斗形态，启动战斗形态，战斗形态，
观赏。
战斗形态启动。战斗形态启动。战斗形态启动。
敬请观赏。
战斗形态启动。
倾听
战斗形态启动。战斗形态启动。
倾听他的低语。
战斗形态启动。战斗形态。战斗形态。战斗形态启动。
I don't know, it just works, man. It just works. You could clear a little faster if you move Nox where Shin is after she ults to clear the elite. Yeah, probably. This is what we call skill issues. So we swap here and then we swap. Okay. I'm just not really paying attention to my other units, which I should be doing. By the way, I'm not saying like it's a good thing. I should be doing it. I'm just not because I'm grade A dumbass.
倾听
战斗形态启动。
倾听他的低。敬请观赏。敬请观。
Here. Sorry. Thank you.
战斗形态。战斗形态。
Oh, it's what to use here, Lenas. ECB. Come on, guys. Cool. I did not want to pick you up, girl. Come here. No, I fucked up. Oh, fucked up the final elite. Pain. Is Parfait a must pull? I talked about it a bit earlier in this stream. I don't really think she's a must pull. Like S4 is really strong, but it's S4, you know? For like a fairly, not like super limited, but like somewhat limited use case. So it's like, I don't know if I can justify that kind of cost, you know? Wonder if I should just give block. Oh shit. Like compared, what do you mean like compared to Shin? Like should you pull Parfait or should you pull Shin? Literally just pull Shin. Parfait works for like basically a few sinners. Shin can work for so many sinners. It's like not even a question, honestly. Like that's not even close. Well, I think the original path worked better for the initial part of this run. I'll go back to that. Oh my god, I dropped her all again. Can I stop dropping Shin's ult, man? Ugh. Just paying too much attention to spins. That is the true skill issues. No, it's fine. It's fine. if you're low on materials for pulling, then you know you have to prioritize what you decide to pull. Pretty much. I'm sorry, like I'm not talking much. I'm just very locked in right now, trying to figure out what's like a satisfying way for me to do the stage.
要下雨了，
So just like, I am unfortunately not like a lot of streamers who can be entertaining while they are locked in. I cannot do that.
倾听，
战斗形态启动，
迎接，敬请观赏。听，要下雨了，敬请观赏。倾听，
战斗形态，战斗形态启动，战斗形态，战斗形态，战斗形态启动，战斗形态启动。 战斗形态，战斗形态启动。
Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't get the logic of how the worm dude jumps. So I'm like, I'm wasting a lot of time on that guy, man. Like, what is the time? Like the first wave takes 20 seconds. So it's like, you know, I'm wasting a lot of time on that stupid worm dude. But it is what it is. Until I figure out a way to deal with that better. Chikyu, hello, welcome to the stream. Hello. You guys can barely see my face. My expensive, fancy face behind the text here. But you guys are not interested in my face right now anyway. You're interested in the translation. But yeah, it's the stupid fucking word, man. I'm wasting a lot of time there. Aside from that, yeah. What we call 合格 is pass. I really don't know what else to say because in the situation of like Graves, like if this was a Graves stream, I would be having like so many caveats to discuss, with like so many tests that I want to do. But in Shin's case, it's literally just, yeah, she's just really good. That's it. She's just really good. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, just that is. So let me double check what we had after. What was the Sinner release order recently? So S rank by release. So we had Ying Ying for anniversary, right? So we have Graves. Wait, I should check the banner list. Oh my god. So after Ying Ying, we had Graves. We have Rahu Mantis rerun. We have Corin. We have Irene Serpent rerun the directional. We have Hypatia. We have Water Blue. We have Jasmine, Parfait, and the Summer Bai Nox at the Collective Arrest running. These three will run together. We have Adela and Donald's rerun. We have Pilja's rerun, and then it's Shin. And I guess it's probably going to be anniversary shortly after that. So I think we'll have one more. No, wait. Shin's patch lasts a month. So if Pilja is until late August, it's 1 month. Ooh, wait, you're right. It might actually be that anniversary is right after this. So basically our anniversary on global server takes place around October, and this season of Eternal Nightmare lasts 1 month. So new event seems to be lasting about a month, not 2 weeks anymore. So this will last about a month. Pilja is predicted to run for us until the end of August. So if this is after Pilja, that means it's starting at the end of August, which means it's going to finish end-ish of September. So who's after Pilja? After Pilja is Yelena. So there's two circumstances. either you have Pilja's rerun into Shin's event, which is this currently. So you have Shin's event. Then either Yelena reruns and then we get anniversary, or we get anniversary and then Yelena reruns after that. Either way, dude, this is so tragic. This means even if you skip Volta Blue, for people who missed Yelena or who only have S0, you will have to pull S1 Yelena right before anniversary, and you also have to pull Shin right before Yelena and anniversary run. Oh. Hang on. Guys, we may be cooked. Oh shit, this is very awkward.
那就安静地再待
This
一
is
会儿。
very awkward.
反正宴
So
会还
if-
未散场。
I mean, if you have Yelena, right? Then you just pull Shin and you pull anniversary. That's it. But if you don't, you have to pull Yelena as well. So and damn. I'm like, well, S1 Yelena is so good for like various reasons I've outlined in my guide a long time ago. But at the same time, like, do you get a copy of Yelena or do you get a copy of Shin, right? Ooh. F2P players are going to be sad during anniversary again. Anniversary, by the way, is confirmed as a double banner. And moving forwards from now, so they said basically they're gonna have anniversary double banner. They're going to have like major large patch, like large story update, like just a very big event basically, not anniversary, just like a big event. And it's gonna be like Parfait and Jasmine's with a double banner. So we're gonna have double banner 4 times a year from now on. So 2 will be anniversary and 2 will be like a big month-long update. So like it's not 2 weeks at least, but it's like a month. It's like, man. Oh my god. And the thing is, okay, to be fair, right? The thing is, you can't even say, oh, like, I know it's just releasing too many power creep all like in a row, because the plan I just outlined involves skipping like 5 banners. Like from here to anniversary, if we assume Yelena runs before anniversary, from here to anniversary, it's gonna be Graves, you can skip. Rahu Man, I'm even gonna count the directionals, okay? Grace, you can skip. Rahu Mantis, you can skip.
无人触碰，
Corey, you can skip. Irene Serpent, you can skip. Hypatia, you can skip.
惊叹寂寞难挨。
Honestly, if I'm gonna be real with you guys, Water Blue, you can skip. Jasmine, I feel like if you play Bleed, if you have Bleed team, you should pull Jasmine. But you can skip. Like, there's lots of other physical teams to use. No, Collective Arrest for Summer, Bai, Nox, and Etty's Ascension. If you already have them as a long-time player, you don't want to play them, you can skip. They're not like meta-defining. You know, Parfait, if you're not playing to play Umbra Core, you can skip. Adela and Donald Banner, you can also skip. Pill Just Rerun, you can skip. Like, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 banners in a row that you can skip. But what happens is, then you get Yelena's rerun, and then you get Shin event banner, and then you get anniversary. And you immediately have like at least 3 sinners you should be pulling. Or like having. So let's say you have Yelena, you still at least need to pull two banners or must pulls back to back. And with the potential of the non-limited S rank being very strong, which traditionally has been the case. The co-sinner on the limited banners tends to be pretty good. So it's like they just kind of clustered up, you know? VB skip. Yeah, to be completely honest, VB is either you go for S0 just to collect her, just collect 1 copy of her, or you go for S4. You don't bother getting stuff in the middle at this point, because like you have so many options for arcane crit. You can use like fucking like Victoria, you can use Wanzi, you can use 11, you can use Irene. Like there's a lot of options for arcane crit. You don't have to use Water Blue. But S4 Volta Blue is just ridiculously strong. She's just so OP. But it's S4. It's like all the way out there, you know? So like, it's not, I don't really feel at this point it's worth getting S0, S1 Volta Blue just to complete Arcane Crate when you have a lot of options. If you're low on pulls, you're F to P. And again, if you're gonna play Arcane Crate, you have Ying Ying. Ying Ying herself, if you have S3, or like if you don't play minimal teams like me to mold, you just have like a full team of Ying Ying, you can just clear the content. It's like Ying Ying herself is fine. She's good, she has damage, she can clear. So it's like, you know, you don't have to have Volta Blue. There's just lots of other options. And then if you get Bleed Team instead, like let's say you really like Jasmine's design, you get Bleed Team instead. Bleed Team with Jasmine can shred so much defense that they can clear magic stage. It's so funny because they're just like, oh, like this character shreds armor, this character shreds armor, this character shreds armor, and then they end up having like almost zero like defenses, so you can just use Bleed Team for magic stage. It's like, bruh. So it's not like super important anymore to get S0, S1 Volta Blue. But if you have the ability to push for S4, S4 VB is still one of the strongest carries in the game. It's just very, very broken. But yeah, so like I said, it's not even a case of Eisno being greedy. Oh, they're just putting good banners back to back. No, there's like 10 banners from now to then. It's just that it's that timing back to back with anniversary. And I know like when we play a gacha, it doesn't really feel good to not pull for so many months, right? Part of the fun of the gacha is pulling. You know, that the gamba is fun, right? So, but back to back is a little spicy. But at least we have lots of time to save. So literally from then to for global server up to this point is a gap of 3 months. So you have 3 months to just hunker down and save. Okay, just save for Yelena's rerun, you save for Shin, and then save for the limited sinner. Because everyone else in the middle is pretty optional at this point. Like, honestly, for new players, I wouldn't even really recommend Jasmine because new players are unlikely to have Drea, right? Like, she doesn't have a rerun and stuff. Directionals are kind of a scam. So either you would have to pick Drea out of the box, the selector, and in this scenario, the next selector is going to have LL in it. Dude, just pick LL at that point, man. Like, fuck that shit, okay? Just pick LL. Nah, we're not doing that shit, okay? So, if you don't already have Bleed or Drea, you can just skip Jasmine. Because, like, she has to play in team comp, so, you know, you might as well skip. And then for people who maybe weren't around during Zero's banner, you don't have Zero. And she will probably rerun during Anniversary. So you could consider getting Graves and Parfait for the sake of Zero, but you have to wait 3 whole months until you can get Zero to complete the team. And then first of all, you're not sure you'll enjoy the team. Second of all, you pull 2 S ranks and you have to wait 3 months to properly use them. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, so at this point, I feel like my whole rack is safe. Like for F2P players, it's just save. Go for Shin. Get S1 Yelena if you can. If you had S0, try to get S1. If you have no Yelena at all, please get S0 at least. And then you save for Anniversaries, you know. Is it free? No. You, the selector is not free. The selector is paid, but it allows you to pick, I think from like the past, like sinners from 6 months or before, basically. So like you can't immediately pick sinners that just went into the pool. There's like a delay. So last time it stopped at Hestia. For Ying Ying's anniversary, stopped at Hestia. So right after Hestia's LL, which means LL should be in the next selector. In which case, just pick LL, man, right? Or like, if if Yelena is in the banner, like we don't know if she is, then just pick Yelena, man. Like, you're not gonna tell a new player to pick Drea from the box, so it's very unlikely new players will have Drea. Jasmine is for older players to bring their bleed team, like to make their investment worth it again from bleed team. Are CN one new patch away from NF already? No, we're not sure. So I think they are probably gonna get one rerun after this, and then the dev stream said that it's gonna be a double. Like, do you guys remember Rainburst and Flora Unfurl? Like Shalom and Rahu and Coco's event? So it was Rahu was part 1 of Anniversary, and then the official Anniversary, like with all the events and stuff, was Shalom and Coco with Flora Unfurl. So it seems like they're gonna do something like that. So I think they might rerun Yelena for 2 weeks. So after Pilja should be Yelena. So they should rerun Yelena for 2 weeks, and then I think they will start with the quote-unquote Rainburst, the part 1 of Anniversary, because it's almost time, basically, because we have it in October. So if it follows that schedule, then it's kind of like roughly correct to have Anniversary around October. Either way, it's pretty soon. So yeah, Jasmine is for people named Ying Ying's selected box was like, bruh, are you joking right now? Like, seriously? LL was released before the previous. Come on, man. It was released before the previous Anniversary. What do you mean? God, that was a painful box selector. No, you regret getting Bianca from the latest? I mean, Bianca's still not bad, and I don't know if you're gonna win, but if you got Shin, or if you get Shin in the future, then if you get S3, it's gonna work with Bianca, and then if you don't, Bianca's still good. Like, weak spot, 它会差到哪里去? Like, how bad is it gonna be to a degree? It's still like a good team comp. It fulfills a lot of the damage requirements on a lot of stages, and it's just pretty easy to play in TOA to get like a decent score. So no, I wouldn't say getting Bianca is a waste even though now like Bleed is alive again. You know, you have potential for Umbra core team or something, or you have like Shin team or something, you know. Like, I still wouldn't say it's a waste to get Bianca. And this is coming from someone who doesn't like to play weak spot. I don't enjoy playing weak spot, and I very rarely play it except for like TOA maybe. And even then, I still don't think it's a waste. It's a strong team, just not my style. But not my preference and bad are not the same thing, because I can differentiate my personal opinion and feelings from objective facts, which I know very, very rare skill for a guide maker, but the upcoming annies, no. It will just be one limited sinner. It's just a double banner, but one will be regular like Coco. I mean, okay, no, Coco's a bad example. One will be like Obo. It's normal. And if character is gonna be a physical version of Yelena, I don't know. I really wonder when we're going to get a Catalyst Anniversary. Can you imagine a Catalyst Anniversary limited sinner? Dude, I think that would just break the game, man. Like, I would low-key think that's not fair. Because if the non-limited Catalysts are LL, Yelena, and now Shin, what is a limited Catalyst going to look like, right? Low-key. Let me actually see. So we have a Reticle, we have 2 Furies, we have an Umbra, we have Arcane. We are indeed waiting on a Catalyst in limited Sinner types. I mean, maybe we get an Endura limited, but like, what does an Endura limited look like? You know? Feel like by definition, limited sinners are usually DPSs. I think Ying Ying was a very creative way of kind of skirting. Yeah, exactly. Ying Ying is a very creative way of skirting that line between utility and DPS and kind of making her unique among the limiteds. So I thought that was really good for Ying Ying. So maybe they'll surprise us again and put something fun. More is good enough. More is more on steroids. You know what's more on steroids? S4 more. That's more on steroids. She's good enough already, okay? Have you guys not seen my more LL 2-person hysterical mania training clear? That sinner is ridiculous. I literally try not to use her in my runs because I think she's too good. It feels like, oh yeah, just put more in the map and it solves all your problems. That just feels too OP. You know, I feel like it doesn't showcase the DPS because it just feels like more is contributing everything. That's literally how I feel about more. She's just too good. She is the more on steroids. Right, so is there anything else y'all want to ask me real quick before I head off? Because it's late. I would like to get some rest. I have something to do tomorrow, but I don't remember what it is. Oh, I have gym in the morning tomorrow. That's what it is. I was like, I have to get up early tomorrow, but what for? Gym. I'll touch grass. I check out. Do you mean S0 more or what? No, like more is good as she is. More on steroids is her at S4, not like a limited version. She just is already very good. So, Man. Is it worth to get the ascended characters? I think ascended Bai is very fun. Expensive, but very, very fun to play. I really enjoy playing her. I think Nox is worth getting. Ascended Nox for the new ult. For the others, I wouldn't say you have to get them. Like, they're not like, oh, you must get these sinners, like you must ascend them or whatever. But they just fixed a lot of your old problems and made them viable and gave them the strength that an S-rank sinner should be. Like, Summer is fucking suffering in success right now, but you know, she got like a really good stat buff. She got like a lot of good increases in her damage. So now she's just strong, basically. But it's not to the point where it's like, oh, you have to pull her or else you'll fall behind the meta. No, it's not. It's not like that bad. It's just like, if you think she looks fun to play, you've always liked her as a character, then they've become viable. They're strong now. So same case with Etty. So it fixed a lot of the problems she had. She's a lot more viable in more kinds of situations now. So if you've always liked Etty, you know, you've always found her kind of fun to play, but it's just her strength level wasn't quite there, and it's just too weak for an S rank. Basically, they just fixed that. So the only one I would quite strongly recommend is, for example, if you don't have an S rank healer, I recommend Ariel. Her ascension is quite good for people who don't have Hamel, who don't have Duro. But if you have an S rank healer, then you don't need it. It's just good to have. If you're playing Bleed team, then you should get Levy, of course, since he's part of Bleed team. But yeah, the only general one I would recommend is to get Nox, because number one, most of us have Nox. Number two, Nox's defense shred is pretty good. Like you guys saw, right? It's pretty good. And Nox is able to eat a lot of very meta buffs right now, like normal attack damage, attack speed, crit buffs easily. So it helps a lot to have that bonus core break, the extra stats and damage and so on. So I think we recommend Nox and Ariel if you don't have an S rank healer, basically. The rest is, if you like them, you can get them because they become very strong and very fun to play, but not a must unlock. Shin S0, S1. S0 is fine. S1 is for lazy people like me. But S0 is fine. The range is big enough to feel comfortable to play. What else? Anything else, guys? Before I go, so I can sleep and I can get swole tomorrow. Muscle jellyfish, muscular jellyfish. will be the new selector box who wasn't in the last one. I have no idea because it hasn't come out yet, so we don't know. Shackles. I feel like the only not really. I was gonna say it feels like S3 is worth getting a Nox for Ascended, but not really. Like, she's fine without it. Like, it's good. It's just fine without it. Like, you don't need to have it. I just buy if you want to play. If you want to play her in like long fights, like TOA and stuff. If you don't want to mentally count the seconds, you can get S3 by Yi. Because basically part of a kit is like every few seconds you need to like move her to like proc some stuff. So if you don't want to mentally count it, S3 gives like a visual indicator of the timer. But like again, you could just mentally count it. So like you don't have to get it, it's fine. Summer also not really. Etty quite likes S1. It's a pretty big damage boost. So if you're gonna be playing Ascended Etty as a DPS, S1 is quite nice, I will say. I wouldn't recommend pushing for S4 Etty. It feels like a waste of pulls. Like, it's good, but kind of situationally so, and you can kind of get around with it with a few other tricks instead of pulling 3 more copies. So I would say maybe S1 if you really feel like playing Etty, you really like her, and you intend to play her as a DPS. Well, probably just that, yeah. Looking at the bleed guide, no, it's not updated with Jasmine because I didn't make the guide. So it was made by a very professional, very pro player, Hee Jin-dae, and they don't have access to a Chinese server account. And unfortunately, he's one of those people that test what they say before they say it. So probably it will be updated later on. I know he did a little write-up about it already on his thoughts, but not in like a very formal way, just like he just saw the kid and he just chatted about it a bit. But no, he's aware of it for sure. But yeah, so it will hopefully be updated when she actually comes on. He actually gets to test her himself. But yeah. You have who S1000. Should use the unmarked sinner shackle rings. 10 honestly feels a lot better to play. I think it depends on how into the game you are. Like, if you're still pretty early on in the game, I would say just save it. Like, you're still like mid-risk, high-risk Dark Zone, you're still doing story, I would say just save your shop shackles. Because maybe you'll get a different sinner you like more. Or maybe by the time you get to late game, you'll be like, oh, I want more shackles on the new anniversary sinner, for example. Right? Yeah, exactly. You might want it for the new anniversary sinner. But if you are pretty far in the game and you do play Zero quite a lot, I would recommend S1. It really increases the sustain of her energy. Like, it gives her a lot more energy back. And it makes the duration longer, so it's way easier to sustain how long her ult 2 goes. And that just helps a lot with energy management, because sometimes you just run out of energy because you effectively have to use 2 ults to keep her high damage state out. Pretty much, do you get what I mean? So S1 is like S00 is not really a complete sinner, honestly. And like the Zero guide maker, Sun, thinks this as well. She, you know, but the thing is, again, if you are early in the game, that doesn't really matter because Zero is just so overpowered for the first part of the game. It doesn't really matter. So this is like a decision you make when you're like in Dark Zone already, when you're like playing like all the endgame content, pretty much. How long until anniversary? For us, for them, like for Chinese server, it's probably like 1 month plus a bit. Sort of like 1 month-ish. For us, 3 months. Wait. No, about 4 months, yeah. Yeah. So for them, probably about 1 month. For us, about 4 months. So we have some time. Since it's probably going to be around October. maybe like even late October, which would give us roughly close to 5 months. So it's still quite a while since Ying Ying's event is literally just over, you know. So it's a while, guys. Chill. It's okay. Don't worry. Oh. My back hurts. I feel old. Okay, currently present. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for chatting. See you. But yeah, so that's basically concludes the stream. Again, if you guys want to see the translation text, like, I mean, it's on my forehead right now, but if you don't want to see like the really blurry tiny version on your screen, you can go to the Shin.gg Discord and see it there. So whenever there's like very new unreleased stuff on global server, or like any interesting stuff from the Chinese server, we have a new guides, like early guides channel, where we post like all the potentially interesting stuff from the Chinese server and translations. So you guys can have a look at that. Let me send the link again, actually, so you guys have it. Hold on. So it's pinned on Twitch, so you guys can see it there. YouTube, I don't know how to pin, so I'm just gonna send this again. Oh, you pin like that. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm pretty sure I've pinned before on YouTube. I just forgot everything. Professional streamer, by the way. But yes, so I think that's about all for today. Fun stream, very entertaining for me. Wow, I can't believe Shin is a real sinner. Can't fucking believe it. That's crazy. Yes, apparently no one else is streaming Path to Nowhere, as I expected. Very sad. Unfortunate pain and suffering. But yes, thank you guys for coming. Hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys are not salting too much over some of the very nice polls. But I mean, to be fair, we got some cursed polls as well. And I will see you guys next time. I'll have some rest. You guys get some rest. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good sleep, whatever time it is where you are. And the next time I stream should probably be for the next banner. Yeah, so probably in a month or so. Don't expect too many streams from me. I'm busy making guides off stream, but you will still see me posting lots of content and making stuff. So you can. Hopefully that's alright for you guys for a while. Thanks for coming again, and have a great day, and I will see you very soon one day. Bye bye.